Okay. It's not as easy to produce infinite damage yet, but I'm taking for 4 quadrillion, which is certainly quite balanced. We also don't need this, I suppose. Dude, if my Nigo brand was working properly, that'd be nuts. Just do this for now. Oh, you have the chat off. Oops. Let's put this on here. Okay. Now I can say hi to if you want. I'm just gonna send 130. This is like not what it should be. So you're missing especially of dot multi. I just have it here. Not here, not here. Actually, I think I might have it in a nick. There's a crit one. 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 So nice movement and dots. Okay, so basically all I did is I changed to the Evisceration Fragment instead of the Sacrificial. So he lost 50% damage and the Unstoppable. And I put Mutilation instead of Edge Masters here, and I removed Pain Gorges. So let's see. Which Warp is the strongest? It's pretty close between Lunatic and Apocalypse. Oh, I don't have healing now, but I just realized because I removed my fortify source. Okay, I'm not really sure how to produce a bug. Maybe it's one specific skill. What if I include bombardment? Is it normal that in 80 ancestors you still don't have Eldrins? You mean mythics? I mean, it should have the same drop rate as other mythics, I think. So I might be a bit unlucky. So I'm taking for like 25 billion. And earlier I went up to like 4 quadrillion per tick. That was before I changed the glove. Does that have to do with the pain gorges after all? Oh. Seems to be the pain gorges. I was thinking for quadrillion again. Yeah, I think it probably has to do with some echo mechanics. Yeah, well, pain gorger, it goes way down. Okay. What about this thing? No. Oh, there's so much dominance. The lunatic gives you dominance. Huh. That's a lot of trillions. Oh shit, did I ever save an Andarius? Shit. I need to try this. Seems like Doge doesn't have an impact, yeah. I don't really see much else that has potential here. Maybe Fist of Fate. Any aspects? It could be that the two-hand aspect might matter a lot. I actually have a mutilation, yeah. So I can try that. No aspect on a glove now, let's see. If I expected, I would like to equip a ping gorgeous with dot on it. I certainly don't have one of those. To all crit. What the fuck? Kind of funny how it goes on, like, I don't know, 20 billion ticks, boom, 500 trillion. Like casual times 2,500 somehow, I don't know. There's a quadrillion tick. There's 2 quadrillion. Seems legit. Don't think any runes can really make an impact here. I want to check if I have a Fist of Fate. I don't really trust the Fist of Fate. Mythic Clan Gold Road, 5 billion gold. Yeah, nice. What's causing the bug? It seems to be Pain Gorges and the Evisceration Fragment. There's some spaghetti. How does this work? There's a chance for Dungeon Delve affix to upgrade when entering Torment. Yeah, I don't think this actually works. I don't think I actually saved the Fist of Fate anywhere. Fuck. What do I do? I mean, I might have a charm somewhere. Actually, let me check charms. Thanks for the subgift earlier. By the way. Okay, one of these charms must be the right one here. Who knows if we're gonna fix this? Let's see. It reiterated itself doing 1000 T, but it doesn't hit 15 digits until Pain Gorger. Oof. Okay, here's a Fist of Fate. Let's try this. I can't really get to one quadrillion ticks on Eviscerate. I mean, Eviscerate is pretty powerful, but there's something else then. They killed Meteor Sork in the patch. What happened with Meteor Sork? Let's just take this, I guess. Live PTR 2 weeks in. It's a little social experiment, guys. What happens if we just turn off Sork? Okay, I don't think the Fist of Fate really help with anything. So I'm still taking like 1-2 quadrillion or something. So that doesn't seem to make a difference, so I can just do the Pink Order Charm and a normal glove. But there must be something else going on that will multiply this damage. What could it be? Maybe some specific aspects actually double dip and stuff like that. That could be. Crushing would definitely be a candidate. Rampage Eviscerate. I mean, I have to Rampage Eviscerate, but that's not the cause. The cause is still my own attacks, I think. Let me try to just do Eviscerate from the Torso Rage, for example. Yeah, look, it's just time to do Rampage. I'm still hitting for a 2 quadrillion here, without Rampage at all. So it's not Rampage, it's just a Lunatics with the Fragment and the Pink Gorgeous. Rampage is not doing anything. Enduring Faith is not dropping. Yeah, it's hard to get. You have to upgrade gloves in the cube. Then it should be kind of easy. Anyway, to scale pure Fizz Fawns. I mean, Fawns can't crit, first of all. Unless they're like tied to a skill that can, like Shield of Retribution or Paladin or something. But besides that, I mean, yeah, there's certainly some Fawn spells out there, but I'm not sure how they're doing. Yeah, here you can see it. This guy was eviscerated and dead. Oh my god. Yeah, look, this guy's one-tapped. 130. But you have to wait for the eviscerate, that's super stupid, man. Okay, that was like some random 8 quadrillion. Yeah, something is completely fucked here. Need to turn out these damage numbers. Yeah, so as soon as I trigger the eviscerate, he was just one-shot everything. But then the guys that don't have the eviscerate triggered, they can't kill them. This is insane. Okay. Wait, this guy doesn't count as an elite. He's not getting eviscerated by the rampage, that's funny. Do you have any world bosses spawning? This is a patch issue, yeah. They fixed the evisceration fragment to now work properly with ventilation aspect. But I wouldn't call it properly, I guess. $28 until world boss, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna instantly evaporate the boss when he appears. Look here, the pack. And somehow it seems to spread, I'm not sure how. The entire packet exploded there, but I'm not sure why. Even though they should all be here, like sometimes I hit them all at once. Okay, maybe it's like the rampage guy. Maybe it's pain gorgeous, or maybe it's the rampage guy actually applying eviscerate not per target with 5% chance, but to everything with 5% chance. So that would maybe... Nah, here, okay. You saw one guy was eviscerated, and then one guy died. So I'm not sure why sometimes the pack just explodes. That's kinda weird. Like, I can one-shot every elite, but I can't kill trash, man. Look at this. That's funny. What the hell? This is so stupid. Weevu, however. Did he counter-report Weevu? We have Weevu here on Warlock, man. Look at this. Unkillable trash. But wait, there's an elite. I can't, man. This is insane. What did they do? That is crazy. Yeah, I just have to kill elites, man, nothing else. just kill elites. Okay, man, the pack just explodes. But a goblin is not an elite for some reason. I can't actually do a goblin. No way, man. Oh god. What did they do to this class? Oh god. That was crazy. Good boss fight, for sure. Oof. Yeah, like Sork is just like deleted. Meanwhile, Warlock just one-shots everything, but only the elites. Everyone is immortal. Oh my god, man. Well, okay, it seems like it's one Warlock build in particular, which ironically was already the best. This is scuffed, man. They need to fix that. I mean, they will probably hotfix something, right? Because tomorrow the tower is gonna go online. One of the patches of all time. New Nemesis portal changed one of the most stupid things I've encountered. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking there. Maybe not much, actually. Just take the pain gauges out until it rebalance it. Yeah, I mean, practically, I'm not sure if pain gauges is supposed to work. Would it make sense for pain gauges to function with all this? Not really, right? And the pain gauges should not be spreading the mutilation dot. Or the chance to eviscerate. Like, both these things usually don't happen from something like that. So you wouldn't normally even run pain gauges. It's just we had the old build that runs pain gauges. And then you click on this and suddenly it breaks. Basically. But if you really wanted to make a build around this, you would not even think about pain gauges. It's two different things. You can either get pain gauges and still turn off damage. I didn't see that. I had to get the pain gauges to get like into quadrillions. Before that, it was just like hitting, I don't know, 100 billion ticks or something, which is way lower than my original damage. Like my lunatics can hit for like 1 trillion or 2. Just the hits. How is it possible to get multiple crowds on items? It's possible by sacrificing your lottery tickets to RNGesus. Try Mephisto. Yeah, I think Mephisto would just instantly die. I'm not sure how much life he has, but it's not that tanky. I mean, I just insta one-shot a 130 with Guardian. Like, Mephisto doesn't have that much life. Mephisto was just insta-melt. Warning. 80 minutes world boss, you can try it. I think the world boss will just insta-die. Rogue is the only class not broken or bugged at the moment. I mean, for Warlock, it seems to be like one particular setup with Lunatic. Is that actually... Wait, is that another thing? This is not a Lesser Demon skill, right? These are... Actually, this can become a Lesser Demon skill here. Maybe? Yeah, Lesser Demon. So technically, Molten Bomb should work. Let me try it. I'm not sure if it works only for non-Hellfire or like something like that. But I don't think so, right? Your Lesser Demon skills, so it should work. One sec. Okay, let's see what happens. Actually, does this even work? It actually spawns like the little guys, but right in front. Look at this. That's funny, man. But you can only have like so many, and there's only like 4 of them that can be out or something. Okay, let's see it. Oh shit, it's a Hellfire skill, so I'm burning myself now. I mean, it's a pretty crappy skill, so... Wait, the target even disappeared? What the fuck? No, I see it, but it has no health bar. Okay, screw this anyway. Oh god, man. It's literally like one lunatic. And boom, it goes to 200 trillion. Is it been Fister time already? Yeah, I mean, on this video is gonna one-shot him, so... What are currently best builds in the game? Speed and tank. Bob and Barb, I guess. There's some spaghetti code that makes Barbs basically immortal with a bunch of builds. And they're also really strong thanks to oversights. Yeah, this is fucked. I mean, I don't know. The Ravenous Jaws can be less a demon skill. Yeah, but I think it needs to be basic, so it has to be this basically. It's kind of funny how like the entire build that we already had is just the one that is also now bugged. If you just swap the evisceration fragment and put the aspect. Like it's all the same pieces, right? We have this, we have that, we have this, we have that. I actually used this version in the push. I was running with this as well in the push. This is my push setup. Oh god. Oof. Is Paladin still dead after recent patches? Now Paladin's got a huge boost last night. Got a running tally on the patches fixtures to breaks ratio. It's not looking good for sure. Thoughts on Spiritborn? I don't think I really fixed any of the Spiritborn issues, but at least they're tanky now. So Spiritborn with evade is gonna be insane, but everything else, eh. Usually I want skills on the charms, and then maybe one with all stats or so to fix a few paragon nodes. Spiritborn Thorns. I think the Thorn set for Spiritborn is not really useful. And this makes a lot of these like Spiritborn Thorns builds not great. When is the tower enabled? I guess it will be... Shit, this is actually today. I just realized this is today. Oh no. For some reason I thought there's like one more day, but it's actually today. Oh no. This will be in 5 hours, right? It's over. They have 5 hours to fix this. Oh no. Uh-oh. This is fine, yeah. Yeah, this looks like a 150 angle for sure. I'm not sure how much damage you need for 150, but I literally one-shot 130. So it's 20 tiers from there. Like this will absolutely do it, I think. And in the tower, you also get the XP glows from the elites. You just go from elite to elite, you one-shot the elites. Or maybe not even one-shot, but you know, close enough. And this can probably be min-maxed more to the point where it's just like kill everything. You can scale to negative numbers. Okay, so what am I missing to scale to negative numbers? There must be something else that's double dipping really hard. It's like some aspect. I looked at the uniques, I didn't see anything from uniques. The only thing that would come to mind is Andariel's, but I don't think it would work. As long as the tank enough, it's 150. Yeah, I mean, the tankiness is not a problem when you kill everything instantly. The elite HP is immaterial, it just pop up with whatever number it needs to zero them out. Oh, does it scale with the tier? Ah, so it scales with the tier. Okay, so this is why I don't see like these crazy numbers on the dummy. Even better, man. Yeah, do you use legendary legs with Undying or Waning Footfalls for Epoch Warlock? I usually want to go with Undying. This is Legion Shout and Evisceration Fragment, yes. This leaderboard is for hardcore? This is a hardcore leaderboard right now, yeah. From last week. So I got the rank 1 there, and now it's closed. The next one will be starting later today. Euro's war plans progress every time you make a new character, on softcore or hardcore. They nerfed the Penchant Rogue? I don't think they nerfed anything there. They just fixed the infinite progression bug, but apparently not the infinite damage bug. Unlucky. So yeah, this leaderboard is gonna get fucked again. So rogues are gonna have the infinite damage still. Warlocks now too. I guess paladins are fine. Spellborns maybe are fine. Druids have like the giga resolve stacking stuff. Not exactly infinite damage, but yeah. I'm not sure what the Sogs will do. Barbs still have all the aesthetics bullshit going on. And Necros are also like giga resolve stacking stuff going on now, so... Oof. $40 million toughness on Druid. Okay, let's go to the World Boss, guys. Surely it's gonna be fine. You can face tank, pit 150 on Druid with shitty gear and 58 with all stacks. Oh my god, man. I'll trigger the insta-kill. Okay, so I need Pain Gorges, Lunatic, and Evisceration Fragment, and Mutilation Aspect. That's the combo. You're gonna crash the server. Dude, I'm alone here anyway. What do you mean crash the server? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put this into the guide, guys. This is not, I mean, they might just fix this in the next hours or whatever anyway, so it's just like completely bugged. Bring out a new patch one day before the competitive reset is a whole new level of amaze boss. I mean, they used to do it at the same time. Progress, okay? Progress. YouTube time. We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Hi everyone, new patch, new bugs. So I just wanted to kind of get ahead of this since I will be getting a lot of questions about what is going on with the warlocks. You might have seen my lunatic build, for example, very popular on this class right now. I've been playing this a lot lately. And it turns out that they tried to fix something and actually made you just one-shot everything in the game. So what happens here is that you can now just go around elite hunting in any pit tier all the way to pit 150, it seems, producing quadrillions, quintillions, like negative damage numbers, and well, actually just one-tapping bosses. So for example, like that. So any elite can be guaranteed one-shot by this build right now, thanks to this new combo that you can do. So there is something going on with the Paingorger's gauntlets and the lunatic and the mutilation fragment and the evisceration fragment. So this is the combo that you need in order to do this. And then you just need to trigger evisceration on an elite or any target really, but on elites you can guarantee it because of Rampage with the 100% chance. So the way this works is that you apply this big bleed, and then after having applied that big bleed, you can trigger the evisceration fragment. And that allows your lunatic to then also trigger evisceration. And there's something weird going on to produce infinite damage numbers that apparently seem to scale with the difficulty that you're in. So kind of funny combo how that works. And I think this might get fixed, you know, as soon as possible. It's effectively almost exactly the same build that I was already running. I just kind of like put in the mutilation fragment here, which I used on my eviscerate build. And you have to change this fragment. So it was basically going from this to this, and everything else is the same, basically. So that was literally my push build, basically. And then this bugs out, and suddenly Warlocks just one-shot everything. However, you cannot really one-shot trash with this, so that's the problem. Like, you have this 5% eviscerate chance. So you see here, for example, I walk in, I kill the elites instantly. You see here, they have full HP, and boom, now they're fully dotted up and they die, they just explode. But the trash, it doesn't die. So I can't kill the trash. So it's literally just like elite hunting, which is going to be good for the tower, of course, because they actually drop progress globes. But for every other purpose in the game, I guess this is relatively useless. But yeah, here's like another example as well. So you can see what happens now when I actually get to hit them. And it's going to be... yeah. That was a world boss. So yeah, kind of funny patch they did there with the Warlock. I guess you can absolutely one-shot like Uber Mephisto and stuff like that as well. And even all the way to pit 150, I think we're gonna see this like just one-tapping everything. So for now, this is how that works. If you want to do this build, I don't think I want to put this into the guide, because it's probably gonna get fixed like any moment from now. But it is a pretty funny development of this patch, so there you go. Hope you enjoyed this little video, and see you guys next time. Okay. Oof. Too late. This build doesn't crit. No, it's a dot build now, basically, so I can't crit with dots. But the build already didn't run crit anyway, so I only made a crit burst for my original push with the grandfather. I actually didn't have grandfather, but I had the other weapon. But no, wait, I did do the grandfather, I remember now. Yeah. Got a crux. Okay. 16 cruxes. Yeah, this is fucked. So I don't want to do more on the Warlock until they fix this, to be honest. Yo, thanks for the sub, by the way, cause... Ah, well... No, good luck, Nico. Warlock is broken as a patch. Yeah. D4 expansion, Lord of Bugs. Oh my god. Armor Crux works again. Woohoo! Why does Barb have 300 ancients running around? Oh no. Don't test things, dude. Just play. Ha ha. Okay, I'll try. Maybe. You guys wanna see builds? Just play. Ha ha. Yeah, okay, I can't really test easily right now if the Twisting Blades multi actually matters. But it's a very small difference between min and max anyway. I think I'm gonna have the same Paragon board and all that anyway, right? Shade skill. What about shade skills actually? Seems like they shoot green arrows as well. It goes from 36 to 141. It's like a times 4. This is a 1.6. Plus some multis. And dot damage. I don't have any additive though, right? Do I have additive? We do. $158. $258. What the fuck? Times 2.28. How much should I do? 158. I guess they do less. Okay, actually checks out. Okay. Dude, 1,339 weapon damage. What the hell? The animation looks funny, man. This aspect is very dead now, right? Trickshot seems like so bad compared to the other two. These are like insane, and this is like whatever. Wait, really? Does it work? It looks like it. Or maybe it's a bounce. Wait. Let's try this. You play a normal, not hardcore, so you change your build. I mean, you can go for Builder's Life and stuff if you want. Damn. The Eagle Horn multi actually works for poison. That is wild. Because Sky Hunter doesn't work. And Windforce doesn't work. Huh. Did I save one? You do have a dot. Crazy how slow it is. Okay, what can we do with shade skills? Only this. And then Grass or Shadow, I guess. What the fuck, man? I have to make a new ring, I guess. Because I need this. I kind of want this. The weasels look very funny, man. So no starters and one resource temper. And I can almost do it on single target. It's crazy. Okay, Sun time run out. But this is not a GA. He's an 18, he's a 10. Is this the PTR or the game servers online? Why not both? Oh, the ticks go way higher here. 80B. On the other one I broke like 10B. What? I guess the shade stuff doesn't necessarily work with the imbue or something. I mean, okay, that's 3000 weapon damage. This is 500 and 2 shades. Yeah, I guess like half. And we also have our clones and stuff. Wait. Okay. We're missing the imitated imbuement, this is why. Fuck, I need to make everything. Still takes higher, and we're missing an aspect. It has less clear, I guess. Actually, it's missing two aspects. I have Night Stalker and Grasp of Shadow, and both of them don't actually work right now. Actually, maybe it does. Does it work? Ah, there's a guy. Why am I double hitting? The charm, man. So this clone is doing more damage than me. Uh-oh. 48 hours. I don't see where a clone multi would come from. I don't have anything clone specific here. Is Billborn like Hunters on PoE2? Not quite. Seems like the Grasp of Shadow actually works correctly. I was supposed to ambush me, but he never showed. I had that as well at some point. Happens, I guess. How much of a damage loss is this? Missing the wall multi. Dot. It will look cool, but my glove is certainly way superior. We don't need the cooldown, the attack speed is not great. No life. No core ranks, no wall multi. Now here's the thing. I think it probably is a downgrade actually, right? Wait. If not every clone has a chance to spawn another clone, and I just get one clone per cast. That looks like a lot of clones, actually. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's always 5. 1 is here. 2 are here. Then 6% chance and 50% chance to spawn additional shade. So it looks like 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the fuck? Does it even work? They actually spawn exactly in the same spot, I just realized. When I cast in the same spot, they spawn in the same spot, look. But if I move my cursor a little bit to the side, they spawn completely in different places. Interesting. Actually, they don't. It just looks like it because they spawn extra guys in this. I know, this guy here, for example, he moves like completely in different places. Thanks, KJ server. Okay, so I think the additional shade is per shade. And sometimes there's like 2 guys next to each other. So here's 2 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Same thing. 2 guys here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's always the same guy. It's always this one. Here's none. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, it's always this guy. Oh, here's both. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so here it seems to work. Is it a set that's like making it weird? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have the permanent clone. We have 2 from the cast. And then we should get 2 more from the clone's cast. So we should be at 5 without any procs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are the arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8 arrows. 1, 2, 3. Is this the second one? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's like the third one on this side. Because this second guy's missing here. Dude, my screenshotting is on point, man. Look at this. Holy. They're in the same spot. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm not getting enough shadows. But besides that, there's no reason not to run this aspect, right? It gives you more lucky hits. And it has a 60 multi, just like other aspects. And even if it doesn't always give me the shadow, it's still better than anything else. Yeah. I'm checking if every shade has a chance to spawn a shade. And it does not appear to be that way. But I have gotten at least 2 extra shades. And when I don't have a shadow clone, each of the shades can spawn another shade. But when I have the shadow clone, it doesn't look like it can. The highest I've seen is 7. I get 5 baseline without this aspect. So I got 2 extra out of 5 spawns. 3, 6, 8. Let's count the arrows. It's easier. 7, 7, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 6, 8. That's 8. So you have one clone here, one here. There's a single one. Here's a single one. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is a clone, right? 8. Yeah. 3, 6, 8. So they get 8. So it seems like it does work probably. Here's another 8 actually. Eight, 6, 7, 8, 7 again. 6. 7. Oof. 8, 7. It's gonna be kind of messy now because if you get this passive clone sometimes. What the fuck? I get a free number sometimes. What? You serious? What? Okay, this is like the extra clone spawn. Do we actually have a counter here? So he has 90. Deals 132 of its damage. Why does the clone have variance? The clone has a damage variance and I don't. What the fuck? He's not hitting for the same number. That's so fucked. Okay, it seems like the Night Stalker multi does not work for the Shadow Clone. Nice to insane number. Dude, the fucking Shadow Clone is still doing the same 25k every time. What? This perma Shadow Clone is fucking worthless. That's crazy. Should have done this all along as well as. It's like free real estate, right? 5% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. Holy shit. I'm gonna do like a quick test on multi-shot one more time. And then we're gonna go some pen shot, I think, and then some TB. Stop watch this actually. Let's see. With keys? No. Uh-oh. 30 seconds, guys. Now we get interrupted. Even better. Dude, you have a 30-second timer and 5 seconds of that is just teleporting in. Okay, dude. If we get another portal, waiting 10 seconds for the boss dude. Yeah, and then you better don't TP, man. I'm not sure what they were thinking there, I must say. Not much. I have like half dots and imbuement. Let's go to Vashan again. I'm gonna try to time this, but Vashan dies pretty fast, unfortunately. But we'll try anyway. Oh, did I reset? You're gonna spawn this now. I think I should reset anyway, right? Sound effect off, these set charms, what's going on? Rogue bugged for 2 weeks, no one complained. Warlock bugged for 5 hours, hell breaks loose. I think people were complaining about the bugged rogues, to be honest. Okay, here we go. No? No? Okay, so das hier. For some reason, when I click out of my game window and then back in, I cannot use my left click with my keyboard for like a little bit. Wait, what's happened to my... Oh, didn't it cast the Shadow Clone? What the fuck happened? Yeah. I should press 5. I've pressed bound to 5. It doesn't work the first time I press it. It only works the second time. Fuck. That's very weird. You can just do resolve stacking and you're gonna be tanky on this build. I mean, this is not squishy. Like, I made my character pretty tanky. I reached like 4.5 million toughness or something in combat, which is okay. This is kind of what I run on the Warlock and Hardcore as well. And here you're kind of safe because you're ranged as well and you like, hit the entire screen. You can kite and stuff. What? Did it break something? What the fuck is going on? Oh. I know what's missing. How did it happen? I'm seeing the overpower for some reason. Oh shit. Okay. The Pixie double unique charm exploit, right? Dude, 24 movement speed on Nilvers. Interesting. 10% trap damage on applied alchemy. 10 cooldown. 10 cooldown is not a terrible mod, I guess. Death Trap, let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure what this thing has to do with Death Trap, but... I need this with 6 slots. Okay, here is 45 now. Let's rise again. Okay, this is 14 seconds. Let's rise one more time. Okay, again 14 seconds. This is with the shade version now. So this... Oh no. Rip. Oh, now you can TP out and salvage. You just need to go in. Yeah, you want to put damage over time here, not poison on your tempers. I have like 50-50 in like imbuement and damage over time. Crit cold shot of Rapid, that's actually a good one. There's crit poison. It's a crit pit fighters, but I think I have that already. Dot crit. Dude, it actually drops too much stuff for one inventory. Like, I literally cannot... Let's reset this shit again. And... Guess try this one more time. It doesn't really seem like there's like a huge benchmark difference. Maybe the fight is just too short to really notice. I lose 4 ferocity and I also have shorter poison imbuement uptime. Because the poison imbuement should last longer when I have the minimum ferocity from the clone, right? Let's see. When I cast it, it should be 12 seconds. Yes. And when I don't have ferocity, then I will lose 20% attack speed. And then every 4 shots I get a clone that also uses the thing for 132%. So I guess this might be technically slightly more, but the loss of the attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's not really a difference. So let's just do this here, so we get the ferocity and the longer duration and stuff. Oh, yo, Cristiano, thank you. How's the Typhus earlier for this up? Here's crit, cold, eagle horn. What do we got? Crit and nothing. But it's only 32, 18. I guess you can use both and try to transfigure. Of course, why not? Here's all a dot, but kinda crappy dot, unfortunately. Okay, what do I do this thing now? Oh, look at that. 6 jump slot, but I mean, I have a 6 jump slot already, so this is never gonna be this, right? Even with the spell, with the spellbound steel mod. Okay. Okay, what do we do? Okay. Crushing, malice, imitated. Okay, contamination. Oh, Mighty Max, thank you so by the way. So let's keep the rest the same. And this can also stay the same.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
I don't think anything about spell anymore. So what do we do? Rust bitten. Give 108 there. You also need a chant that has the lightning damage or something. Could put an Etna charm and then equip a real weapon. You get 1 extra stat and an aspect. And then aspect is over like 60%. 65 even, because I don't have crushing right now. Which should be on the neck. I'm just gonna do inner calm. Dude, inner calm. How much about that? It's actually a bit tight here, I'll say. On the resources. Really? How did it work on a dummy, but not here? Yeah, this is no status. I was not using status though earlier. I guess these guys might die too fast, so even though there's many of them, I don't get enough like hit procs. Which is kind of funny to think about. And I think I'm not running the Shadow Clone as right now, right? Yeah, I'm missing that one. Inner size. Hell no, dude. Do you have a video explaining toughness? Not sure actually. Maybe. That must be like kind of old now. Maybe I did it in like season 11. But you do have an article on toughness on Maxwell. There's like the getting started section that should have something about defenses. think it's too loud. Where would I put this build? I don't know, I just started playing it 3 minutes ago. I mean, the multi-shot is definitely pretty good. That's probably like a solid A or so. After this now here. Let's spin this. Yeah, I took the barrage poison build I made and I'm trying to adapt it for pen shots. So we'll see. Rapid fire with the poison stuff doesn't really seem like it. You don't really have a great clear, and also this variant just doesn't do more damage. That's why it's ruckus. So it's kinda And then when you do like the grenade version, you have like this giga fucked sound effect. So I didn't really want to do much more with the rapid fire there. I guess we might just equip it towards again and solve all of our resource issues. That was a pretty nice combo there. And this thing costs 35 per class, and I have a bow equipped now. Oh yeah, it's just sort of the yeah, I don't really want to sell anything right now. You can craft all the mythics you want with the Jola, but not Eldoran. Other than that, it's random. Did we get a whole 154 Elderman? Sick run, guys. Holy. I'm not sure if it's stronger than Barrage, we'll see. I mean, in Barrage, I like 2 or 3 shot these guys as well, so kinda hard to tell from this. Oh, and this, I don't think I was triggering Edna. Oops. So now we have 2 times Arcade Restore. This is 13 and 18. That's basically like another tempo almost. I wonder if I can do it. Yeah, the Nemesis portals are disappearing. You have to first go in and then go back to town and salvage. Good dungeon. Why poison over cold? Because I have items for dot and not for cold right now. And I can't be bothered to craft. Okay, let's see how it feels. Just with the extra arcade we have on the weapon there. Enough is enough. Wait. Oh, we have T-bolts now. Okay, never mind. Yeah, sure, I guess. How do I feel about the 150 cap? I think the 150 cap wouldn't matter if it cannot be reached. The bigger problem is that people reach it. So I need to fix that and it's fine. I mean, right now we don't have a single, like, not bugged build that can do 150, right? Yeah, it's a pretty similar setup to the multi-shot I was playing. But they have Eagle Horn now. They're playing with shade stuff. I think I want to put, like, the shade aspect on the glove, probably. I can just imprint over it. Yeah, I think there's a way to get rid of pivots. So we can probably remove this. Put an Etna charm, because then you don't lose the... You have just weapon damage roll on Etna, and you can't really do anything about it. But an Etna charm would solve that. And then we can get another aspect here. I don't have crushing aspect right now, that should be on the neck. I have to make a new neck, I guess. I mean, this neck is not super crazy, I guess. Live decks, all lots. Looks similar to Frostblades. This is Penshot with Eaglehorn. It's all the Resolve stackers logging in for free Mephisto kills. I like that. We'll see if it's gonna be stronger. It might have better single target. Like, the Motor Shot doesn't have great single target necessarily. Single target is just carried by all the poison synergies, so maybe this stuff melts the bosses even faster. And yesterday I was melting Mephisto already pretty well. Emerging charm should be used in a new Resolve stack variant. What do you mean it's missing? I didn't touch the charms, I think. Oh, okay, it's not there for some reason. Okay. Okay, so I added a Rustbitten Dirk now as the charm for the Resolve stacker. Because you can get enough energy with Artibots will. Any thoughts on Dance on Ice Rogue? That should be pretty similar to this as well, I think. But didn't have like so good clear, at least at the poison variant. But Dance on Ice has like many different variants you can play. There's like the Frost Trap proccing thing, there's like a cold version, there's a poison version. There's also stuff on Dance on Ice. They're all pretty good, I think. Visas are kind of tight on this even with Tibbles. Just noticed. Visas attack so fast with the bow. I think it also costs 5 more. And it costs 30, okay. Let's see the butcher. Could be better. I think Penshot still has some bugs. But I'm not sure exactly how the bugs work, and like, I haven't really seen it yet. So this might be just a different setup or something that has the bug. Didn't notice anything so far. A streamer with an ethical build. I wouldn't call this ethical, but I guess at least it's not bugged to shit. Did a penshot bug once in 50 hours of rogue, so it's definitely not something you do by accident easily. Okay. Yeah, there's like something triggering it, I guess. But I couldn't be bothered to investigate. Maybe Ava knows what it is. Hmm.
Fate must have plans for you.
So here I could have a 98 instead of a 90 aspect. Also you can have a higher all power thing.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Can he hit all skills now? Oh shit. Grenade skills is only 1 to 2. Shade skills is 2 to 3. Cutthroat skills is 1 to 2. This is so fucked. Why is it different numbers? Imbuement is 1 to 2. Aerostorms is 2 to 3. Kind of funny. Can you roll all? Has anyone successfully rolled all skills? Like this? Is this a Giga Rare or what? Oh, they have like a real roll range now, actually. 36, oh shit. Okay, okay. We want the all-power thing though. Or the Accursed Touch. There's Accursed Touch actually. But I don't have boots now, right? They already have res. You can basically make the same boots again.
This should be interesting.
Gonna be a bit tricky though. Actually, this has a movement tag and this has a defense tag, so actually, yeah, easy clap. Just need to roll this into life. God. Shitty life roll. Okay, whatever. And same with the movement. Oh, barrier generation now works. Utility. Oh my god, man. It's actually all this like, utility bullshit now. And 3 different movement modes. Crazy. Okay, so I got the same boots again, basically. Why is it so laggy to masterwork? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, basically same boots now. Let's put overpower. So we could have the overpower on the neck now, which would have a bit higher damage. But we have a higher chance for Accursed Touch, that's also kind of nice. We have Night Stalker now, Imitated, Chemical. I like a Chemical a lot, honestly, on these builds. Not really like the same multi as other multis, but it feels nice. And it gives you like a hit chance and it triggers the Accursed Touch faster. When you're like 1 or 2 shotting most stuff, you want to get the Accursed Touch as fast as possible. And you can get more resources from that Chemical with the Gate Restore. Because tables alone is not enough to carry the resources anyway. Yeah. Max lucky hit rogue build. Yeah, I think it's what do you want to trigger lucky hits. Like I think all lucky hit builds that you used to have, like Elemental Surge. What else is there even? Like they lost a lot of value. Like you have so much weapon damage these days. You have like 8 times the weapon damage that we used to have. But these lucky hit effects, they're like still shit. 950. There's like less than my weapon damage. Like it's like a quarter of my weapon damage. Then Elemental Surge. Yeah, this is also like, it's like half. And okay, you can masterwork it up and get the same number as your weapon itself or something, but then what? You have no skill ranks. You have no skill synergies. Like everything is just bullshit. Yeah, Azurath actually does something a little bit, yeah, but it's also kind of buggy, so it's annoying. I don't know. Looks very nice. Spaghetti Alanini. Thank you. I need to be a bee real quick, guys. It's hot, actually. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay. T12 math down. Congrats. What are Mephisto killer builds on Warlock? I would say the Lunatic. I mean, with the bug, you can basically just one-shot him, I guess. But even without the bug, it should be relatively easy on Lunatic. Oh. Thanks, guys. Zilimir and Iceman. Our defense Legion is up in Scopus in 3 minutes. Oh, shit. I wanna try it, actually. I've done... Is it a Stronghold, right? I've done a Stronghold even. Oh, have I? So I have done a Stronghold. It's not in Stronghold. It's just its own zone there. It's right here, actually. Okay. I want to try this one. What's this here? Fishing. Oh. Okay, let's see this. Campfire! Get some XP buff here. Does ping still exist, right? 1% bonus XP per stack. But I think it only works for kills. So not for like the XP globes and stuff. But would be worth testing this again. Maybe it does work for XP globes and it might be nuts actually for XP farm. Gonna ask if anyone says this. The defenses. What do we do here? Crab! So a kraken, a crab, and what the fuck is this? The music is bugged out, he's just moonwalking everywhere. Yeah, this can happen when you like transform and I think go to a different zone or something. And you metamorphosis, then it just bugs out sometimes. Okay, so where's the tower defense part? What the fuck? Anyone done a siege event here? Oh, there's a ship as well, I just realized. There's a ship. There's this thing. I mean, I don't know, I feel like compared to the other Legion events, I'm just kind of like chilling here, shooting at some monsters, I guess. Am I missing something? Am I not doing something? Oh, that only may take forever, okay. I guess I have to go around and like clear everything all the time. Like if you do like a solo Legion event, usually you just kind of go circle and kill the boss and go again. The pirates muster for another push. Can you kill Lilith with this build? Yeah, it may even take 3 whole shots or something. Favorite class of the season so far. Yeah, Rogue is amazing, man. And Rogue is my main, and you know I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff here. I had a good time with the Warlock, but Rogue is just fun, man. They did many cool updates on this class. Okay, so that was the Legion event. Okay, it doesn't really give me like the tower defense vibes, I gotta say. It's just like, okay, I defend this part, defend that part. Okay, gonna do some pits actually on this build. Kinda curious. We have this. Let's do a Marshal in between. I still need to finish the Hell Tide actually, it's at almost 7. Okay, I have 3 pits there. I need to finish my food, guys. So, gonna do some Terraswarm action here for a little bit more. I do Poison Imbue over Cold because Dark hack, sorry. You have 2 game questions. You get better loot in T12 and compared to T10, yes. And to get your glyphs up to 150, you don't have to do pit 150. You only have to pit 100 basically, and run that often enough if you want. You can still level glyphs that are above your pit level, just with less chances. Gotten 2 mythic seals earlier. Holy. I've gotten one too from Marsham. I was doing some target dummy testing basically. Anyone else here who feels like they're getting lucky with mythic seals? What's up with the party wall plan sharing? How does it even work? I don't think there is like wall plans sharing directly, but I think the party members still get the activity XP at least. I'm not sure about the loot at the end. 0 so far says no, okay. It's just for me. It might be still a client thing. I mean, I had to download multiple gigabytes of new streamer loot yesterday on the patch, so I guess that was one of them. This build here is something I tried yesterday, which is a Terrastorm based build. It's like alright. Sometimes I'm sure if I really want to put out a guide for it, but I mean, it is a build actually, so I could do like 3 minutes 110 with this. It's one of the builds of all time. I mean, it's not actually a meme, you know, it's just like not as convenient and stuff as I was hoping for. That's the main issue I have with it. Thanks earlier, by the way. Don't me. Never save. Just gonna finish my food. I was writing some feedback about Warlock real quick. Since I tested the Eviscerate stuff and the Terrastorm stuff. We're gonna go back to the Rogue in a second. This Rampage build. Macro wanted to cook something with Abyssal Titan at some point, so I kinda left it for later. But I made the Eviscerate build, which is also Rampage based. And I figured probably has more potential anyway. I'm not sure what Macro has been cooking though. I'm thinking Abyssal Titan build can work out though. Okay. BB 1 minute and then we blast again. Okay. Now let's try this a bit more. Conquer the pit. Okay, so what do you do? What are our glyphs? 120. Let's try 120. We did that yesterday as well. Setup looks kind of okay now, right? We have a Cursed Touch, Earth Striker, Night Stalker, Imitated, a Chemical. So we have... Which aspects do we not have? They don't have Contamination, Corruption is not great. No Malice. Okay. No toxins. There's actually so many aspects you could run. Everything. Dude, this character needs like 10 offensive slots. Stardust we could run. Did I ever temper this thing actually? No. Okay, what do we have on this one? This had armor. Dude, they have 1500 decks, what the fuck? This is fine, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Oh. Did these guys just vanish us? Wait, was this the bug? Ah no, they're veiled, okay. Or are they? What the fuck? Actually, I'm not doing that much damage here. I'm kind of surprised how low it is. Considering how it's melting to 12. Let me see something. These guys seem surprisingly tanky for 120. Becoming barrage, I was doing like 4 minutes. Okay, I think that the Pencha bug has to do with pressing concealment. Entering stealth or something like that. These guys just vanish sometimes when I press concealment. But not the entire pack for some reason. And this guy as well. Another 50 Vashan, let's go. What are you trying to do, Mackie? Yeah, people have trouble logging in. Apparently something is going on. And here, you see the pack just exploded at 30%. Like, what? Trying to spawn and kill Marshan at 150. It's the true test. Marshan in 150. Yeah, I need to double check my aspects again and stuff like that. I wonder if something's missing. It seems way weaker than I expected. Yo, Grizz, hello man. Thanks, yeah. Warlock clears pit 150 like it's nothing. Yeah, I mean, it might get fixed in the next hour, so we'll see. It's related to the mutilation aspect. They can just disable the aspect if they want. Barrage or pension so far? Well, for like T12, this is very cool. But, you know, Barrage also just screen clears like crazy, right? It feels like the Barrage version is actually stronger. I'm kind of surprised why. I need to figure out why. I did a bunch of testing on a training dummy room earlier. And figured everything I use right now should be working properly, but it doesn't feel that way. This seems significantly weaker than Barrage on the 120. And it's very sus. Like, I'm doing like maybe half the damage, if even. Like Barrage, I did like 120 in 4 minutes, no problem. And this is more like a 9-minute run now or something on this. So something is definitely sus here. Shouldn't be such a gap there. This is poisonous. This is basically the same build I was playing on Mirage. Just with pen shot and a few tweaks. Yeah, this guy just like died. Sometimes I get a bug and they just insta die. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Sometimes they just die. There's like not really an explanation. I'm not doing resolve stacking now. Just playing like regular build. To be way tankier otherwise. But yeah, 4 million toughness, yeah, that's fine. But even as a rogue, you can probably hit like 20 million toughness or something if you want. But I'm not gonna do the resolve stacking bullshit right now. Okay, this is like a 9-minute run, man. I thought they were gonna breeze through this in like 3 minutes. So something is off here. Ah shit, the boss resets when you die, right? Wait, does it? It doesn't seem so, actually. Oh, it does reset. Holy. That's crazy, actually. Let's see, because here, have fun. What? Oh my god. Wait a second, is this just the old Shadow Clone bug? Similar to the Open Maker bug? Is that actually what's happening here? No. Maybe? Diabloing. Okay, I don't know how to do the bug, but it just happens. Bug with the shades, when you spawn on top of something, they insta die. Yeah, okay, so it's not actually like a damage number or something, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay, let me double check. Do I have everything? Yes. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, this seems alright. Imitated, Alchemical, Landstalker, Etna. This. Everything seems fine. Weird. Okay, here's a good test as well, because I benchmarked Marshan a lot earlier. Let's see Marshan. So Marshan was like 13 to 14 seconds from clicking until death. I'm gonna stop watch this. Okay, this is exactly the same kill speed as Miss Barrage earlier. Then what the fuck happened in that pit? What? Doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? I think this is the bug again. Try this one. I'm missing an aspect now. Oh shit, I forgot to press the timer. I don't really see anything that would make pen shot bad in multi-target situations though. I mean, okay, like, you know, the shadows shoot all over the place and stuff like that, and on single target they hit better, but the clear should be good. And also, like, even the boss, you know, the boss in that pit 120 I just did was like over a minute or something. Like on multi-shot, I was just like melting this guy. So it's kind of weird. Did I get 3 extra aspect upgrades once? Can I put another aspect on his glove, maybe? Just with the contamination. Because we don't have shade skill now. Let's see this. Yeah, this seems pretty fast. I hear it's really fast like this. Let me try 120 like that. Yeah, Gem Strength is by far the best transfiguration you get on anything that has sockets, basically. Okay, I mean on armor pieces there's also like percent like element, which is really strong, but I've seen that very rarely. And I guess technically you can get percent element on jewelry as well, but Gem Strength is comparable for sure. Gem Strength on armor pieces is also not bad when You have Flawless or Roderick. You can get out of main stat. Okay, same thing, we just changed the rune and one aspect. I know Stardust. I'm solving resources with Tibbles right now. It feels so different to play this because it has this slow attack speed. But big dots, man. 3000% weapon damage per shot. Kinda good. Yeah, this is definitely melting now. Like, a lot more than before. Strange. It's very strange, I must say. I feel like there's something going on. Yeah, this was like 5 shots or so for the goblin. Doesn't feel as fun as the other one. The other one with the 1000 arrows everywhere is kind of cool. But this is melting now. Look at this timer. I'm gonna do sub 3 minutes easy. Poison's a bit too slow for the stuff. I changed the variant to the slow, big shot. Yeah, ballista. How long it took to set out the barrage bit with all its gear, etc. I mean, it doesn't really have like any sort of special requirement. The main thing you want is the Tibot's Will Charm. So as soon as you get that, you have the build, basically. The rest is just like random stuff. I mean, it took this character like 15 hours to go from 0 to Torment 12 or so. And then I was just grinding better gear. I didn't try cold penshot yet. That's nice, it's very nice. This is how I started actually. I didn't do TB yet, but I will try that soon. But I think for TB I probably want to go cold or shadow and not poison. Because I should probably have good single target anyway, so I don't need the poison shenanigans. And want to go blurred blade set to go fast. Armor sword. I didn't try that yet, but I don't think it's going to be useful for anything. Certainly not for poison builds, because I don't think it will really work with poison. In the past it was always relatively useless, unless it was bugged, then yeah. But I use so many keys on Mashan now, I have only 48 of these air keys left. Need to find a new target dummy boss at some point. Oh my fucking god. I didn't get a timer. F. We're like 5 seconds too late there. Kill Mephisto with this build. I did it on Barrage, which was relatively easy. I think if you go for the big pen shot, it probably does more damage than Barrage. It actually quite a lot more, right? Yeah. They should melt Mephisto, I think. Can try. Since you have a 5-minute downtime. Perfect. What the hell? I finished the other objective while I was doing this one. Well, the ball lighting losing a core tag is in fact a bug. The mastery skills are intended to have core tags. They added them like some seasons ago. Was it actually a Mess of Hatred? I'm not sure when they added it, but at some point they added a core tag to all of the mastery skills. Sork is so OP, how is it not an intended nerf? And they don't really nerf stuff that is not like, you know, game-breaking OP or something like that. So yeah, Sork was pretty strong, but you know, everything has strong builds. Sork is just a bit stronger, so it's not really the end of the world. They only really fix stuff that is like, you know, the infinite damage bug and this kind of stuff, like the pen shot stuff and, you know, these sort of things. And then, okay, there's like a bunch of oversights they had when they released the expansion. They're gonna fix them at some point, and they're gonna be fine. Big dot multi. Okay, so I have +4 to shade skill, so it actually does nothing here. I'm gonna try to roll this amulet a little bit more and see if we can get all skills. Someone said you can get all skills, so let's try it. Cutthroat. Dex. I mean, even Dex should be pretty valuable for me, actually. 94. 220. This is plus 25% on the 300. It's like plus 8 or 9% actually. Pretty comparable to the skill ranks, I think. Just Dex. I have so little Dex. For the grenade. Ah, fuck, I'm just gonna go with the Dex for now. Tower should be in 4 hours, I think. Cindy. They didn't say exactly when, but this is usually the patch time. I forgot one thing.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
I'm not sure if I solve my resources properly with this right now. I want to try this real quick, actually. Yeah, I'm swapping to a rithing aspect weapon, JK, or Rust Pit, and would probably be ideal. Actually, rithing is a bit better, but ideally you would have this aspect on the two-handed, but you have ego on here, so I can't. So you put it on the neck, I guess, and then Rust Pit and Charm. I'm just not sure if I have the resource for that. Oh, so I guess we could do something like this, yeah. Is that enough? No, like a hit restore resource. Just the Dark Shroud is enough actually with Stardust. What if I don't have that? No, I don't have nothing. Okay. What if I do this? Like hit restore. And Stardust. Yeah, so like a hit restore and status is actually fine, it seems. A bit close. And we have the lucky hit restore here and here, so there's definitely... Realistically, I would have to go double lucky hit restore. So I don't know, let's just put in the tables again. I'm not gonna swap my setup around now for Mephisto, it's fine. I didn't do it on multi-shot either. So could push to 150, letting people get a title. Dude, no one cares about a title, man. People have been doing 150 since season 6. Okay, anything else? Oh, do I have only 33 ranks? I had like 40 here. Okay, I just moved the ranks there. Okay, I guess that is what it is.
You all started here, born of light, of hatred.
God, they had a super slow attack speed, man. Okay. He's melting though.
So hard to reveal the truth,
Maybe 2 weeks into the season, those numbers will go up. Yeah, 2 weeks into the season, nothing much goes up anymore, man. Everyone has GG gear. Most of the stuff is figured out. It just comes down to the patches, you know, breaking stuff. I mean, the buffs are certainly unintentionally strong right now, and so were the Sorks. And next season, buffs and Sorks are gonna play the same game as everyone else, and we're gonna be okay.
little illusions burn from your eyes.
I haven't tried the mind cases yet. The mind cases are way too rare for me. They don't really drop, unfortunately. Oh, he's melting. Single target is definitely good on us. Ugh. It's a bit tough to reset my poison imbue though on single target. I had to wait for the poison imbue, else I would have killed him like way faster. We have like less resets now, and when he's like constantly phasing, it's kinda oof. think Lunatic build can get even better if the new Eviscerate changes. Yeah, I think one-shotting everything at pit 150 has been quite an improvement from the previous Lunatic build. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what happens when they bug fix this. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood to make it an Eviscerate build, because it's gonna be like very inconvenient compared to like the previous setup. Because they always have to trigger first Eviscerate in order to then get the Eviscerate Mutilation combo. So we'll see when they fix it, I guess. It was just crazy, man, on single target. What the fuck? And what killed me here? I thought he would be phased. Let's see what happened there. What? I just randomly got like a giga dot. I don't see anything. There was nothing. What the hell? There's nothing. And I was in a bubble. Look at this. Like, I'm in the bubble as well. That was insane, actually. Look. What? That was crazy. My own pen shot. Nah, what? I mean, nothing's hitting me. There's nothing flying to me or anything. And here it just starts. I just get a dot. I stand here and I just get the dot, you see? Anything? No. Okay, no matter what would hit me from Mephisto, like I can just go into concealment and tank anything. I can tank even like these lines here, like those things. I can tank one of them when in concealment, which is a 60% damage reduction. This bubble is a 90% damage reduction. I could tank 5 of these things. It's the guy in the air. This guy, no, they don't do anything. They're just like floating around. They don't do anything. Either way, like at this point, I have 50 million toughness. Or 40 or something like that. And I die in like a second. So something is wrong here. I gotta bug report this. I'm 100% sure Claude Code wrote that patch. Oof. No cheat dev yet. I have a cheat dev in my stash, but I wasn't really planning to use it now. It's very useful for something like Mephisto though. The string of poison is just my pen shot itself, you know, this is my shot, you see. Gonna do a big quick bug report. Rehab is 90% right. Yeah. Okay. I bug reported this one. That seems kind of fucked. Maybe related to the Warlock bug. Dot effects penetrate, damage resist. This is not why the Warlocks do so much damage. Like, monsters have damage resist, I think it's 85% or so. So at most it would be like a ×7. But the Warlocks just do like infinite damage. And here as well, like he wasn't even hitting me with anything. There was nothing going on. Like, he doesn't even do dots. The only dots that exist in this fight, I think, are the waves. Like, the green poison waves that he shoots. But they were not there. So I don't know. I don't think there are other dots even. It almost looks like I killed myself with my own poison. Oh, interesting, you can actually kill him while he's doing the beam, huh? Huh. Oops, I missed my poison beam, that was bad. Okay, we got it back. It takes so long in his face. my health bar disappeared when I managed to live. That's funny. That's good. It's actually kind of crazy that there's the poison waves and not even from the center. It's kind of nasty. Yeah, this is almost the same build as the poison barrage before, Chris. But I have Eagle Horn now. Really destroying the boss man is crazy. Look at this. You first hated it a lot, but then you were Red Noodle, sacrificed to Lilith. Season started before we solved damage guy was trying out Gladiator's Triumph and to gain ferocity with Poison Pen Shot. Okay, funny. Any Mythic Seals, guys? Unlucky. Okay. So boss damage is definitely sick on us. That's crazy. Worse suit than T10 Rashan. I mean, we got an Etna here with double GA. Not even that bad. Damn, so nice on crit. Shrouded Gift. Crit and all. Okay. Huge Yen's Blessing. A non-mobility, non-ultimate skill that's currently on cooldown. This is not a mobility anymore. Can do like Dark Shrouds, Concealments, Smoke Grenades, Imbuements. There's actually a lot of stuff on Rogue that I could trigger with Yens. But I don't think I really want to. Like, there's so many good utility aspects these days. We have Helltide. Let's try Helltide without changing anything. It's time for Garcia's Grace Aerostorms. I think Matthias was testing some Aerostorm stuff, but he said that it seems kind of weak. And looks like something might not be working as it should. So we'll see, I guess. I mean, 40-12 is like super overkill. I have so much damage. So he probably just wanna swap it over, you know, to the other version into T12. One thing I could try though is Cowl of the Nameless actually. I should try equipping a Cowl. See what happens. Maybe this would actually give us like nice clear. Because like a hit is pretty high. 94% like a hit. Kinda insane actually. Let me try it. I have a Cowl. I'll try Death Trap, yes. I have like gear ready to craft, I think. I have a bunch of the cooldown gear and stuff. So I can try. Everything even has like a hit on it, look at that. What do you miss? 3 ranks, attack speed, 80 multi. Kind of a huge miss. And this has 40% chance for 75% of the damage. And increase bonus, so Let's see if the cowl does something. Steel set, what if I can't? If arrow stones could be good. Yeah, Beast Sword boost doesn't buff Rain of Arrows right now. And the seal set is completely bugged. It doesn't work at all either. So, who knows? So movement speed. It seems kind of low. I'm even capped. At 88. Might want to put the masterwork on the movement. Is Strike Class any better, worse, or the same after patch? They buffed Nether Step, I heard. And apparently Nether Step is faster now, so that helps like all the Abyss builds. And even some of the non-Abyss builds, like Apocalypse for example now also should have faster Nether Step and stuff. Okay, the Cow of the Nameless definitely helps a lot to improve the clear on this. Because I actually get some chunky AoE pops. I wonder how this will feel in 120. Boss is a bit worse, but the boss damage is so good. It might not matter. How is Eviscerate dynamic bugged? We choose Evisceration Fragment, and you have a Paingorgers, then use one of the basic attacks, and you apply Eviscerate with another skill, and have the Mutilation aspect. It just goes to like infinity. Great. Alert. 4 minutes world boss. Okay, we can do that. Let's see it. Melting, actually. 3 shots for the 0. So many elites now. It's actually an indirect buff to Eldoran. There's 3 elites already, the first like 20% here. Just in 3 rooms. Hi, cute guys only underscore. You saw my latest video and you hope that Blizzard sponsor me for 100k for all the promotion that I'm doing for them. That'd be sweet, actually. But it wasn't 100k, unfortunately. New Lambo has to wait. Oh, by the way, I will be giving away 2 Lot of Hatred keys amongst the people that comment on my wall plans video. And I made a condition, I said it in the video. I think which is your favorite activity type? Two Lambo giveaway. Lambo giveaway will also have to wait. Counter Invis definitely helps a lot here for the AoE clear. Seems to work quite nicely. On these juicy big packs. The boss damage is just going down. Notice that. Boss was way faster last time. I'm going to be a bit late for the boss, let's see. Yeah, boss was kinda slow actually. Damn. I think I have to not use the cowl. This was too slow. Where's my rock? I missed the rock somewhere. I'm gonna try to go to the world boss. It's not even 1 minute past yet, so now it's 1 minute. We'll see. Might get lucky. Softcore boss is gone in 1 second. Yeah, but you know, I might just load it to my own instance now, right? With no one there. You are coping. Maybe. Unlucky. Softcore tourist, I like that one. Okay, nothing showed up on the filter. Also, it's not always 2 gifts. Sometimes it's 1. I don't know what's going on there. Let's type it again. The butcher. Harbinger. Tight. In the city. Ward. Under city. I'm going to 1 pit anyway. Just to see. T12 butcher, please. Yeah, they fixed the butcher now. It's not like harder than the others anymore. Definitely seems better to go with Perdition.
Back to it then.
I don't think Rogue needs reviving right now. Rogue's not blasting, man. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just SNA. 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy. But these are kind of low. But I mean, this is looking extremely good.
traitorous, isn't it?
Just feel a bit clunky trying to hit everything one by one. This bench shot, man. I need to go back to the shade version and try this one more time. Just to see. Yeah, crit damage or temper vulnerable. For tempers, you just go with whatever's like the highest number basically. If you have like something special for your build that can benefit from that. Like dot builds have a damage or time temper that is like a little bit higher than the rest. And crit also has the same, but you need to have very high crit chance for that. Like you need like 80% plus crit chance. Then you can do crit damage temper. There's no point to put something else then. You don't like mix your offensive tempers usually. Just go whatever is like the highest number for what works for your build. Oh, I see something interesting here. Okay, I'll do picture in picture. There we go. Eva.
This video. Hello everyone. With the new patch, the Umbercrux has been enabled again, leading to a bunch of questions regarding is it good, which builds can utilize this, how does it even work?
Thanks,
So this
Clockwork.
video aims to just cover all of the bases regarding how it works, when it's going to be okay, and when it's just straight up bad. Do note, this is an incredible niche item. This is not something you slot in every build and you will now do 50% more damage. This is basically something that can be a solution to specific build issues, and I will cover those in this video. But first of all, what is Umbercrux? How does it work? When you're casting a subterfuge skill, it creates a shade totem, which is this little thing. Every time I attack this, it's going to detonate, dealing 50% of the base damage that I dealt to the totem onto all the targets around me. When this item was released, if I attacked this totem very quickly, it basically didn't replicate all of the damage instances that I did, and it started doing this weird thing where some hits were ignored and then some hits were doing normal damage. It was really wonky. I've tested this with damage over time effects and max attack speed with flurry, so I do a bunch of it at the same time, and in every single instance this is correct. It's actually working like it should now, so it does, you know, replicate 50% of the damage that you are dealing. It even tracks stuff like Shadow Clone correctly, meaning, as you can see on screen, it deals, you know, 50% of the Shadow Clone's damage, and if both my clone and I are hitting the same target, it's also replicating it correctly. So the damage tracking is working like it should, which was actually a surprise to me, and it's very cool that Blizzard actually managed to fix this problem, because, you know, damage echoes seems to be very problematic to do in this game. So that's fine. It also has independent target tracking, meaning that if I cast this and I have Canny, my Shade Totem will take increased damage, but my Training Dummy won't unless I hit it with a non-physical damage instance. So it's very important that if you are making a build like this, that you make sure that all targets have their increased damage taken sources applied to them, so that you will do optimal damage. The curious part for me was also that the fact that this states that this effect is treated as a trap skill, meaning that it should trigger different various trap synergies, right? So I tried to equip something like Misericord and just like, does this even work properly with this? And it doesn't seem to be stacking it at all, because this Shade AoE probably has no lucky hit effect, and even if I have a dot on the totem and then hit another target, it still doesn't trigger this, so it doesn't at least have any lucky hit component to it. So this item doesn't really work with it. But I also tried something like Snare Glyph. If I use my Shade Totem here and I hit it, you guys can see that I'm replicating 50%, and I'm doing 18k damage on the main target when I hit this. If I remove this snare, it should be doing significantly less damage, but it doesn't. It does the same damage, so it still does 18k on the main target and 36k on the Shade Totem. So I don't know what this trap tag is actually meant to be doing. It doesn't seem to be doing anything meaningful for us when it comes to build crafting and things. So when just looking at the base functionality of this, right, it seems actually to be working pretty well. It replicates your damage like it should. It has behavior consistent with what I sort of would expect from this item, except for the trap tag part. So the question is, when is this item good? Because it's still going to be less than an aspect multiplier, because a lot of our aspects are like 60% or higher. So when is this actually something that can be used, and when it is not able, and when can it not be used? Essentially, to use Umbercrux effectively in builds, you need to play a build that does not crowd control and does not deal damage over time. Those are the two conditions that you need to basically meet with your build archetype in order for this item to be effective. The reason for this is that the chill effects, for example, does not apply to the Shade Totem. So this totem is not going to be chilled, it's not going to be frozen, meaning that I can't benefit from things like the Cheap Shot legendary node. I won't benefit from things like Devious or anything else that amps my damage based off of doing any sort of crowd control effect. This is unfortunate because right now we have a lot of freeze builds, we have a lot of general crowd control multipliers that are just added into our kit. And the reason why damage over time builds aren't really good with this is because if I have this item, right, and I stack up a dot on this target, by the time that my dot has ramped up, the totem is going to despawn and I'm not going to have that dot anymore, meaning that I'm going to have to keep ramping a dot on this target every single time. This means that it's going to be doing effectively less than 50% of my damage all the time because, you know, after, let's say, 10 seconds of combat, I have my dot ramped on every target, but my Umbra Crux will need to be reset over and over and over again. So damage over time builds will not really be able to utilize this really well. Most of the poison imbuement builds right now has insane AoE hit like width anyway, so it doesn't really solve anything. Basically, the strength of this item would be if there is a build that does only do single target damage and hits fairly hard but can't replicate that onto a lot of targets. The only thing from the top of my head that I could think of is actually Shadow Step. Because right now, one of the main problems with Shadow Step as a damaging ability is that it only cleaves for 10% of your original damage. This would mean that if you're playing Shadow Step with this thing instead, you would be replicating 50% of your damage every time you Shadow Step, effectively increasing your AoE clear by a lot. But the problem then is that you're Shadow Stepping a totem, which means that you either have to decide, are you going to deal 100% damage to one target and 10% of everything, or 50% to all targets and then 10% of that again to everything else. It could be like one of those, it solves AoE sometimes for Shadow Step, or maybe there are other solutions you could use for Shadow Step to make this more efficient. Apart from that, maybe specific shade builds or smoke grenade builds could use this to some extent. But it's not going to be that strong overall because even those build has pretty decent AoE coverage. So the TLDR, the damage calculations and everything work for the Umbra Crux. Your clone works and your dot works and everything is tracking correctly. The issue is that with the things that are meta right now, this doesn't synergize well with a lot of builds. There might be niche builds that can utilize this and make it decent, but for most builds, this is just sadly going to be a damage loss to include in your kit. I hope this video clarified a little bit why this isn't going to be an auto-include into every meta build, and hopefully someone can cook with this, because I would love to see Umbra Crux actually be used in some sort of endgame build. And if you figure something out and, you know, want to showcase this, just hit me up in the comment section below. I would love to look into whatever build you guys could cook up with that has this item included. It would be kind of cool. For now, guys, I'll see you guys in the next one. Ciao.
Okay. Kind of expected, I guess. Yeah, I have no plans to use Umbra Crux myself. Yeah, that's a nice build from Ava on Maxor has a pretty similar setup, and my multi-shot as well. This is basically that build. I'm just playing pen shot right now with like a few tweaks. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I think last time I changed the aspect here, but let's not do this time and see what happens. Okay, trash, it seems fine. Okay, we got Bloodseekers here as the first. Back, let's see. A blue. Yeah, I think last time there was something wrong on my setup or something. Maybe this other 120. They actually still seem tanky, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. I think the shade version is just weaker, basically, yeah. We'll try to imprint the other version again. Imitated, crushing, Etna. Okay. Oh. This also has a crappy aspect, I just realized. Oops. Better. Did they hotfix multi-shot? They did not. What the fuck? These shadows. Damage is so surprisingly weak. I don't know why. That shouldn't be such a gap, I think. It's gonna be like a 7-minute run again or something. Or maybe faster. 6. Maybe it does check out. Why am I getting chunks so hot? From what? A bit. I think there was a fix the resolve bug. Yeah, I think like the resolve stackers that do that for damage purposes, like paladins, like I think the juggernaut builds do that, right? And then the druid bear builds, so they still like the resolve anyway, I guess. And it might even still, like even on non-resolve stacking builds, going for the resolve after the bug fix might still be good. I don't know if it's gonna be better than just like putting life and armor everywhere. How the boss dies fast, that's a bug. Sometimes we just one-shot stuff. I don't know. This has to do with the shade skills apparently. I was just trying this again. So for T12 farming, honestly I might just make this build like that. And then for T12 farming you just swap it over, and then like for any serious content you do this. It's way stronger. Here we have 800% damage and then 2 times 500. So yeah, that's like 1750 or so. And this is 4200. That's a lot. Yeah, almost times 2.5. So it kind of checks out actually. This was going to be like a 6-minute run maybe in 120, and earlier I did like 3 minutes on 120 with the ballista. So it kind of checks out actually. Werewolf has been struggling with defenses, the resolve fix is huge. Yeah, for sure. But keep in mind guys, the resolve stuff is bugged. So they may fix that, or maybe they'll wait until the end of the season. Move off the Shades of Glyph and Aspect. Yeah, I have the Night Stalker aspect here. Is Death Trap fixed? I don't think there's any problem with it. What's the problem? Beastfall boots are bugged. Yeah, for Death Trap build, the Beastfall boots are not bugged. It's just for the other variants that you don't want to use anyway, right? But you want to use Death Pit anyway on Death Trap build. For Rain of Arrows it hurts though, because you don't get the benefit there. Like you would not run the other variants on Death Trap anyway. This is worthless, and then you have this thing. Maybe with a Giga cooldown it could run the sudden death. But then you'd have to rest in the cooldown. I'm not sure if I can do that even. 60 seconds, and then it becomes 45 seconds. Yeah, to get it down to 15. So you need to have 75, or like, I don't know, 72 CDR or something like that. I'm not sure if you even can do that these days with the Shaco nerf. So I think it's always going to be Death Pit anyway. So the Beastfall boots fix will do nothing for Death Trap, I think. Anyway. TB? Maybe TB in a moment, guys. Sweet salami. What the hell? Oh, the previous build is superb, and it got buffed. So I want to see how it compares to this. I think I enjoy the barrage more, the multi-shot stuff. There's no other way besides cube upgrade, Bear's Pack. You know if the role plan show is purple? Yeah, surely. Else, I mean, who's ever gonna notice otherwise? They must be purple for sure. What? Oh, the cooldown reset scales of ranks, man. What the fuck? Dude, out of all things that could scale of ranks, they made this thing scale of ranks. But all the actual utility skills have like no fucking rank scaling, man. What the hell? Yeah, how the fuck do I get weakened in here? Hmm. So I have dash and shadow clone. I guess. I don't really want to do this. But okay. Interestingly, Etna should be stronger than Maestro, right? Okay, it depends on if Maestro works for Poison Imbue. You do get a second blade, so you get double the return damage, but you don't get double the hit damage. And the hit is around 40% of the return. So basically you go from 1.4 to 2.4, let's say. So this is a 71% increase. It's actually only slightly better. So double return will be really good for Sleight of Hand, because you get double cooldown. But for the other stuff, it's basically just like a damage multi, yeah? And like a hit multi, I guess. You get more like a hit. Let's try this first. Yeah, go on. Is it worth to swap around gear to use the defensive aspect or resolve stacking? Yes, it's very good. I'm not doing this because I want to play a proper build, but it's definitely more defense. I mean, you usually have a defensive aspect anyway, right? So you just replace this with the Glenn's Anvil, and then you usually have 4 defensive tempers anyway, so you just replace those with resolve. And there you go. The only downside is you cannot masterwork crit other stats. So here, like if I was playing a crit build, I would not go for the armor, I would go for the crit chance, for example. But you can't really do this when you do the resolve stacking. Or I guess you can, because you might be tanky enough anyway. But you lose a lot of value, for sure. 1 minute. Okay. Melon? You wanna see Twisting Blades now? Hmm? Yeah, we need a Melon vibe, Nini says. Need to make an emote.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, so we have damage over time here.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Need more emeralds. Let's just see what happens. What does it mean when ability is doing minus 2.1 billion? That is max. No, it's just like an integer overflow that happens. Doesn't mean much. That is a lot of returning blades, man. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. What the? That looks funny, man. Should see if Pal wants to do a co-cast. I could ask him, actually. Damage? Anyone? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I still have Eagle Horn equipped. That's kind of funny. Oops. Well, it's wolf time. What? It just goes through the fucking portal. Wait. Oh, we staggered him, holy. It's the first staggered boss I see this season. Wait, what exactly actually hit me here? I wasn't recording this. What? What is he doing? Was it still a dog? It might have been a dog, actually. There's a dog right under him. And then another one. Okay, there's 2 dogs just running through me. Okay, interesting. Anyway, let's fix this. So we take this one. Crushing. I have to change this one. The boots. Right. Oh. F. Okay, the damage is extremely low. I think the shade stuff doesn't work for this. Or the master doesn't work or something. Really. Okay, first of all, I have to change these, yeah. Core is fine, imbuement is fine, but this is marksman, marksman, marksman. Okay, let's work on that. It's pretty good temerity, actually. I want to save this just in case. Okay, let me fix this at least. 9 ranks is kind of noticeable. Should be like 30% damage or something. It's a bit sus though. Let's do like a 110 and see what happens. Now, what do you want to know, Titus, about the Crimson Market? This looks kind of funny, man. It's knives. Damage is awful though. Andariel TV. Yeah, not sure about that. TV doesn't have crazy lucky hits. Let's see if you notice anything if you just change this to the other upgrade. A really nice Lilith DP model when they stream. You like it, Dini? Are you Lilith? Enjoy. Okay, then don't shade versions, this seems 1,000 times better. This feels like I'm in melee range, which makes everything harder. And it's 10 tiers weaker than the pen shot stuff I was doing or the barrage stuff. Thank it. Nice. I think I forgot to change the aspect, right? Okay, I said Night Stalker here. So this will be quite a bit better actually without it. I just finished Poison Pen Shot, yeah, it's pretty good. I was doing 3-minute 120 with Poison Pen Shot. Very nice. And then you can also do T12 very fast. So I was playing Ballista, and then for T12 I just swapped it over to Shadow Shot. and you can melt everything anyway in T12, and you just hit the entire screen. So that's kind of nice. I can make a pendulum guide as well. It's pretty similar to the barrage build I was playing, but there's like some tweaks there. So I can probably take it from my original build there and then change it a bit. I'm gonna try this and let's fix the aspect. It seems like the shade version of this is not really working well. Maybe it is a poison imbue problem. The shades. We do have imitated imbuement, so I don't know. What can we do? Malice, I guess. Let's try the spinny. Cleaves and spirals. Let me get to... It's cold to be a thing, I guess so. Hi, Max. Okay, now we are shredding. You get the Eldraine in here and we're gonna be flying. What's better for poison imbuement dot or imbuement potency temper? I think Ava was doing some math and he said 1 dot and the rest imbue potency. But I guess this assumes 150 glyphs. So if your glyphs are lower or your paragon is not 300, then damage over time is a bit better. So I'm doing like 50-50 imbue potency and damage over time. You're supposed to gamba with cube on gear, like not picking up anything, just get mostly upgrades on crafting. Well, for 0 and 1 GA items, it's mostly, like almost everything is crafted. Like all my gear is crafted, basically. So yes. But for like the GG items, you will have to rely on finding like the 2 or 3 GAs and then enchanting the last thing on it, because you're gonna risk breaking it with the cube otherwise and stuff like that. But yeah, almost everything was a blue or yellow item. It was crafted into what I want. And then, you know, that's it, basically. So like the mid-game gear is like cube crafted. And the real end-game gear is, okay, just get lucky. Kinda. I see T12 with this build. Should probably be melting. I need to debate that's not a poison build. I think poison is not the way for this. I have to go Blurred Blade. I think it's time to stop with the poison shenanigans, guys. You go faster than this. That's a short dungeon here. Let's go.
Step up to my anvil.
Ding. Okay, so pen shot. I played it almost exactly the same as the poison multi-shot. Narrow Eye set does not work for poison. So you have to play the sightless set. Ballista is way stronger than the Shades. I was doing 3 minutes 120 with that. And the Shades, I basically just swap it for like T12 content. So T12 stuff, I just do Shadow Shot. If you really want, you can also swap like one item to have a different aspect, but it's not a big deal. And then for like pits, I went Ballista, or like their bosses, you can swap it over as well, because there's all one damage. Kinda good with the one. I like no crit GAs anywhere. It's a bit unfortunate. A lot of these dot eggs, man. Holy. Kind of juicy actually. But I like to put crit as well. You want like crit, vuln, crit chance, life, I guess, ideally. Enduring is not as useful here, I think.
May you find mainlander? What do you seek?
Anything close to debilitating toxins? Freezing enemies. I'm gonna have so little decks, man. What the fuck is this? Need to get some transfigurations. Transfigurations just for decks is actually not bad. It actually adds a lot. So it's basically the same as a normal glove, but with worse stats. And a bit of extra energy.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Yeah. Actually hit all this there. Maybe I should have kept it. Dude, it's always like a low roll. It's crazy. You have to hit the weapon into Dex now. Fuck. Okay, that works. Oh my god, can I get like a not shit life value? That's crazy. Oh my god. 3.9. It's the same number as before actually. 3916, I think. What? No way, dude. Okay. Oof. Oh, nice. I take the fizz. Of course not. Pain. Kratos back. Oh my god. Should be easier to craft this one anyway. GG, I guess. So... Can't be that easy, I guess. Alright. Now comes the fun part. I don't really want to do this over vulnerable. $38 crit. Oh, they have so little crit, that's crazy. You have like no vulnerable multi-man. YOLO. I guess cardboard is only 2. Core is 2. Subterfuge, yeah. So cardboard is probably also just 2. Is it even there? Does it even exist? Oh my god. Well, Shadow Clone is also cardboard, I guess. Dude, what's my ping? 80. How can I not masterwork, man, without closing menus? That's crazy. Oh my god. Stop closing. Okay. There's so much crit multi actually. 75, 100, 250. Like 300% extra. 1% crit multi. Is that a lot of crit multi we have here? But not enough crit chance. Okay, that's 5 here. There's 10 there. Then you get 45 somehow, I guess. Damaging enemies. Yeah. .9 seconds. How do you do some bosses? I guess we don't. I don't know. A whole 3%. Nuts. Oh, we can actually insta-freeze. Enough ranks. Thank you, Ruckus. We can use the same Paragon bolts. Not this. Not this. Not this. Oof. Wait, we have Assassin. That's kinda good. I'm not sure. It's a good primary and legendary effect. Maybe it's fine with the restore energy.
A jewel plucked from the sky. Bring me a challenge next time.
Dude, why is everything 2? Oh my god. Wait, really? These are my set pieces? What the fuck is all this? I think it's gonna be nuts. Because I can do a Blurred Blade and VP's Sightless. That's gonna be crazy. Oh, come on. Enough for now. Only 50 crit, man. How did I get more crit? It's crazy. I forgot about this part, actually. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Wow. Actually not that easy to find stuff for this. I guess I can do Edge Masters. Don't really want to do Frozen Memories, I must say. I mean, it's potentially 135 when they're staggered, but... Nah. I have to do this one actually.
What brings you to the ancient?
There's this other aspect here, right? Cold damage makes enemies vulnerable, so there we go. Take those boots. I have Demanding Obscurity imprinted. I kind of want to get one of those two here. Don't need the Ferocity actually. Okay, there we go. Okay, second rune word, what do we do? We can't do Neo. Neo Jar. Can do Gar. Would actually be a noticeable offensive upgrade. Wonder if we should do Neo Q. Yeah, I can do crit, but it's only 10 crit. I should roll, like, I could roll off like 2 life rolls and put crit there. I would have more crit all the time and then use the Q rune and it would be tankier too. So I think Q rune is just a move. Cry. I don't know. It can go 24 crit with overflow. Yeah, too bad that it's capped at 10. It looks pretty. Where's my barriers? Oh. 7.2 million? Where's my bulwark? Oh, we don't have full luck, okay. Does look pretty. Okay, from a full resource. We can probably give out the starters. Or the Tibalds, and we can try to go without Tibalds. The new ice ring is 120 per stagger. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't work on bosses in Sanitizer. Also would be kind of OP. Yeah, I use it in my lunatic push, but it doesn't do anything on boss. So I dropped it again. Yeah, Pelgane would be kind of nice otherwise. Pelgane is good for like builds that have like gigantic boss damage, but like not good clear. You could think about putting that into a build. It's really good for pushing, but you need to be able to mill the boss somehow. Terror Swarm, huh. If you want to push Terror Swarm, you can do it. It's good to use cold with dance and knives. Yes. Cold is better than poison for melee since you need a shield. I think we don't need a shield, but it makes it comfy for sure. The problem is just like, are we able to keep cold up on the boss? Like I don't want to have like no imbue half the time. But I guess imbue by itself doesn't actually really do anything, right? Does it do anything? Get overpower here. I mean, if you don't have cold and you have diamonds instead and all damage, here's all damage, here's all damage, here's all damage, and here's all damage. So we can actually just go let a cold imbue drop. And we're gonna be fine. You don't have to do it. I guess the main problem is the Eldritch Bounty board. So if I change this Eldritch Bounty board to something else, this is fine. This is fine, we lose 20% damage there. This works. This works. This works. This works. Then... yeah, okay, we lose the imitated imbuement. So this would only be not a problem if we also don't have the clones. Oops. So without immunity, you lose like half our damage. Or more like 2/3 right now. Okay, then change the Paragon board. So I'm not really sure how we're gonna reset it on boss, but we'll see. Poison, Penshot cleared 139. Yeah, if it's Penshot, then it depends which variant it is. Because the shades have a bug where you one-shot stuff. Look, now I'm sitting here with no cold imbue and I'm just not killing anything. So I'm not sure how to prevent this. One cooldown temper. That is not enough. We need like 60% cooldown or something. It's kind of funny how it's wave 5 and I have like the unique upgrade for the Soulspire. If we stack enough ranks. Wait, what do the ranks have to do with anything here? There's no iteration from ranks. It's the same. So with the upgrade, wait, what the fuck? Bamboozled. Why? Why didn't it just add more? What the fuck? Oh. I mean, you could put in Eldarin again, if you really wanted. Oh boy. Also just yikes though. Maybe gonna run Eldarin anyway. Let's see. $14 seconds. 12. You can't really stack imbuement ranks of charms because you're gonna put cutthroat ranks. There's no all skills on the charms. So you're gonna put cutthroat or core. Wait, are the leaderboards up again? Someone said someone just cleared 137 139. But this must be pit then. Also, kind of funny, there was not 1,000 people on hardcore that did the rogue clear. Kind of wild. There were only 450. 340 druids. 190 spiritborn. For some reason, paladin is full. Interesting. Wow. Soul count is at 80. Necro 530. And Barb is full. Interesting. In my opinion, why is Rob only playing Whirlwind? Because he loves being OP. He's running some glyphs, so this glyph is kind of crappy here. Okay, let's try to get some pit objectives. Okay, I guess you can do this. We're also almost at 7 here. Oh, yeah, almost everything at 7. Holy. Look at this. Only one pit, F. A grand amount of gold and almost twice. Okay. Actually, I have to do like 2 free wall plans and we have everything at 7. Yeah, only one pit in there, so F. New bleed warlock is good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good when you one-shot pit 150 bosses. Sounds good. I wonder if poison is generally just better than cold. Or is range just better than melee? Or both? I mean, it's still easy peasy blasting for Tom 12 here, so I still have like a glyph, like 1.5 glyphs I need to level, or 2 levels, two glyphs even. I guess the biggest problem of melee rogue is that range strokes are just as fast once you have Eldarin. Like the big advantage that melee rogues have is the blurred blade set. But it's not really an advantage once you have Eldarin anymore. And I might actually just have to go back to the stealth set, now I think about it. Maybe that one is actually what's making me kind of weak right now. Running blurred blade set. execute as well. Need to forget not to forget that. Hey Nirvana. Lightning TV would look awesome. Dude, Lightning Imbue would go... That'll go pretty wild actually, I think. That'll be cool. Lightning Arrow, holy. Let's go. Okay, just out of curiosity. Oops, I had an emerald there. They will fix it 100%. Imagine release tower of resolve bug. Yeah, this week's tower leaderboard is gonna be a complete joke, I guess, on anything that's not Sork and Warlock, because everyone's just like immortal with the resolve stacking. It's gonna be a completely shit show. I forgot to change my thing. Actually, wait, we don't have to TP out anymore, right? I think we can stay in the pit now.
This should be interesting.
15% chance, we have 30% increased damage. Ugh. Do I have vulnerable? There's a lot of fire explosions, holy. Oh, these are the Bloodseekers as well. Dude, okay, why do these minions shoot so many of these fire things? That's crazy. They have so many minions. Trying to get the rock again. Hey, button. Yeah, Bloodseekers on 110 are too much for this right now. I should not be playing Shadow. I think there's not really a Shadow angle here right now with the way I've built the setup, I just realized. Not sure why I even did it. I have Cutthroat. Oh, great. I have the Twisting Blades weapon that does nothing. I have the Cutthroat set that does nothing. And I think I have like at least an aspect or two that do nothing for Shadow. Midnight Danger, Stranger Days. TB is looking cooked. Yeah, don't worry. We are working on it. I think I might have it in the playlist actually. Ah, there we go. Okay. The swords are cooked, man. I pressed the button and just nothing happened. Oh shit. Very nice. Huge damage. Hi, Rota. Best way to find Helltide Commander quickly. There's events in Helltide. There's like specific spawn spots. Best is like Kyowa Shard. L-tight. There's like, I think one here and here. And like, I think somewhere down here. This or this. Okay, we have another problem. We have imitated imbuement here. It's only a 9-second duration, but how do you do this? Do we just play this without clone? It's kind of fucked. Warrior Emerald here. This is a softcore character right now. Does it matter what weapons they have slotted? If they have the same speed? No. Unless you're playing Barb, I guess. So I think there's damage over time actually, and we can't change it anymore. Do we have another Eldarin? I do not. Do we have any more sparks? Wait, can you craft Eldarin with the random cache? Is that a thing? Yes. That's all our helms. Oof.
What is a waitress, isn't it? Worthy of the ancient.
Oh my god. Is there any hope for this? No, it's utter trash actually. Why is this thing so bad, man? %40 chance we have 40,000 shadow damage.
Back to it then.
Just save it. Good evening, Sandrath.
May you find your way back.
Yes, that is. Yeah, doing cold chasing blades right now. I think a bit can be made around Shadow Step as the main skill. I know Ava is a big Shadow Step enjoyer. Not sure what he's up to. But I think yes, there's probably some potential there for Shadow Step Rogue. Did he respect us? Yeah. Fix Earth. We got a random materials reserve, nice. Lunatic Warlock is the best build. On Warlock, yeah. And now I can even do a pit 150, easy peasy, one-shotting everything. Until they fix that, I guess. The tower should go live in 1 hour, so we'll see if they do something about it. Considering crit chance, you want to reach on crit build. Well, generally 100%, but that's kind of tough. But depends on what sort of crit effects you have in your build. Like if you want to put Grandfather in your build and you have 75% crit chance, you know, your Grandfather will not help you when you don't crit. But other stuff can help you when you crit, when you don't crit. So, you know, it comes down to like, okay, how often you crit and which effects you want to use. But generally, the more crit chance you have, the better crit damage becomes, and vice versa. So, you want to have a lot of both, basically, or none. It's totally fine to make like a non-crit build. Like I was playing entirely non-crit builds, basically, until I made my lunatic push build. And that is okay. Especially anywhere outside of like GG high-end gear, you basically don't play crit. Unless you have like somehow some insane crit bonus in your setup, like Warlocks with Abyss skills and Hexing. They can get a lot of crit chance easily, for example, so you can kind of do crit from the start. Core or Marksman is the same for the Barrage builds. Neos. Noyos. It's a bit surprising how weak I am sometimes. I'm not sure why. I'd kind of like to have Unhindered in this build, like Ghostwalker or something. Just for convenience. It would feel a lot nicer. I have Dark Shot from the rune, yeah. Thanks, nice. This Wu gift was soon 12 years ago. I do not live there right now. Need a new Wu. I like my Wu actually. Yeah, tower should be in 45 minutes. Maybe. If they don't decide to delay that. There would be good reasons to delay the tower for now.
What is a fate receipt taken apart? Back to it then.
Oh, Wilbur is coming. Do not have a map guide. I think we have TP on Maxwell, you can check. I'll show what it looks like. Let me take a look. Nah, I don't have the damage to killer. So many builds. So Matthias einfach Poison. So it's kind of similar to what I was doing earlier. These Etnas here. How does it do resources? Like a hit, like a hit. Yeah. That's basically what I was doing before. So I was doing Blade Dancer. It's going for the energy regen. So if you don't resolve stacks, it's kinda squish. But if you do resolve stacking, then you're gonna be fine. It's doing it actually glints, resolve, yeah. So if you do this, then yeah, GG. It's neurotoxic. Closed it. For the barrage build, I went with a crossbow because it's slower and it solves the resources more easily. Bow versus crossbow, if you have infinite resources, doesn't make a difference. So the only difference comes from the attack speed basically and how fast you spend resources and generate resources. Or if you care about certain lucky hit effects, you trigger those faster with a bow, for example. But there's not really any super crucial lucky hits in there that would make the trouble to generate enough resources worth it. Hey Wayne, thank you so much. Okay, let's try an invasion portal. They said they're gonna fix the ball lightning core tag. Also, they said anything else. But yeah, clearly a lot of stuff's broken. And a poison barrage loot filter is in the planner. You can take it from there. That makes your chunk build. I haven't tried too much to make Shadow Imbue viable yet. It's very good for early game, but I'm not sure if you can really get it to the point where it blows up T12. The thing is, like this Twisting Blades build, if I take out damage to try to also scale Shadow Imbue, I'll probably not really get there anymore, because I kinda need all the boss damage I can get here. And also seems like Poison Imbue is generally just kind of better. I wonder if you can find a way to scale Poison and Shadow together and then just swap the Imbue. That could be something. But not really, right? Because you have to go dot multi and all that. Can't really combine two different imbues. Barb got zillions of clones. Yeah, apparently you can get infinite clones or something on the Barb, and they just stay. Kinda cool. Oh my god, man. Spaghetti. A Barb Mancer. Yeah, so I think every time you zone into an instance, it gives you like a new clone, and then you just have like infinite of them or something. The Eviscerate Warlock is bugged. Well, the original Eviscerate Warlock that I made is actually not bugged, because it doesn't use what is now bugged. So, what you can do is you play the Lunatic, and you take the Evisceration Fragment into Mutilation Aspect, and then you have the bug. And then you just one-shot everything. So that's kind of how it works. Yeah, they just have to disable like Mutilation Aspect or something. Or the Shard. There's like 3 pieces of the puzzle that you need. And they just need to disable one of them. And then it breaks, so... We got 2 points here. We finished 2 at the same time. Crazy. Okay, we can do this now. Instead of Hellborn, get 2 Butchers. That sounds kind of cool, actually. High chance to the Profane Man Cage. I kind of want to do more Profane Man Cages, so let's try this. This sounds kind of good, actually. So close. These are the last 2 points. I need a bunch of, like 3 levels or something. Which we have 0 of. And like 4 hordes. 2 levels and 3 hordes. 4 hordes. I'm missing 1 point after this. That's hilarious. Let's try the pit. Let's go on like an easy enough difficulty. So I can blast through this. I want to see how fast you can go. But even on 100, these Bloodseekers are fucking giga chats on this build, man. What the hell? I can't do it. Unstoppable. Did I lose a rock? Are they all unstoppable? Did you guys know you can now get cursed chest in a pit? I got a cursed chest in a pit yesterday. But unfortunately I only saw it after I was already finished, so I'm not sure how good it is for progression. Yeah, this is kind of how this needs to look in like a pit 110. If you can get this sort of clear in like 110, then this will be okay. Let's see again. Okay. You get to see 1 salvage or keynote. It's just random. I mean, the higher warpline rank you are, the more rewards you get. Like the random rewards, and also the better they are. But I mean, there's plenty of different things, right? There's like weapon, jewelry, armor, mats, gold, ovals, I don't know, all kinds of stuff. So I would just say the delay is kind of rough actually on Twisting Blades, 1.5 seconds. I think I could maybe reduce the delay a little bit. There used to be an aspect for that, right? Or was it a temper? But I think that's not a thing anymore. I should maybe make a side upgrade. So of this, for example. The Umber Crux. Can I get away without this? And do anything else? God Slayer. God Slayer sounds very tempting actually.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Must I have one temper? How much has the tier list changed? Well, ball lighting stonks are down. Druid stonks are up. Arden stonks are up. Spirit 1. But I guess none of it really affects the tier list in a big way, because it's mostly just defensive stonks, right? So you can maybe convert it into slightly more damage, but in terms of like the performance before or after, okay, they will feel way easier and way comfier now, but they're not really much stronger necessarily. Okay, Godslayer is kinda neat, actually. Our missiles are okay, at least in AoE. Let's see. This might help. Bit Monka on the single target with the resources. But with double restore, it might work. I'm gonna kill the boss when I have the shrine. Does the boss just respawn? I know Butcher can respawn. It's not enough resources. Let's try this again with double resource regain. I'll come back clever. Wolves spend less time dead and have an asymmetric damage every second they live. Wait, are the wolves actually dying? Oh my god. That's a lot of GA next.
Step up to my anvil.
Yikes. Ah, this is good.
You know where to find me.
Oh, easy. Let's see. It's tight. Okay, it works. It works. What happened to the poison build? Yeah, I was trying poison DB before this. Now we're checking out some cold stuff.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Two aspects.
Searching for that piece.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
It's hilarious, man. Oh, I wanted to try to roll crit on this instead of the fizz. And they removed the G8 dex and gave me 50 crit. Oh my god. That's actually funny.
Step up to my anvil.
Classic. Okay, beast in the eyes, let's see it.
May you find your way back.
Hi, Jabun. Nice afterlife. Oh. I still run out of resources too. Yeah. And the boss is like, I'm super far away from killing these bosses. It's not happening actually. Yeah, I wonder how this is gonna go in like something like multi-shot. Cold multi-shot. But STB is not happening, actually. By some T11. Yeah, the barrage and the poison stuff in general. Like even poison TB seemed better than this. If I look back and just check my recording earlier. It's kind of tough to do damage here, especially against bosses. It's tough, man, with cold. Poison you can get to the point where I one-shot the pack, and then they all melt in like half a second. And this just kind of works. If I could get something like Barrage to actually one-shot packs and kill bosses decently, that would be nice, but I'm not sure if I can. It seems like the poison synergies just might be better. And this is with like Imbuing Potency existing, but not working properly for those builds. So that's kind of wild. So the poison builds, once they get bug fixed, are even better. Has the resolve stacking on the rogue? I'm not planning to use it on this rogue. I wanna see like, you know, a real build basically, right? There's no point to play this rogue and then do resolve stacking, I think, if I have that goal. When is Death Trap? I think soon, actually. I don't think I'm gonna stick to TB too much. It's fun to play some TB, but I can't really get it to feel good in T12. Like, if I can do T12 like this, that would be good. But I'm quite far away from it, and I could min-max to get there, probably, with like a lot of effort. I still have to level like a glyph, and then the other one is also only 90 or something. So some stuff is definitely missing. I can check my paragons, maybe there's some other stuff I can optimize. But it's kind of rough, for sure. I could do diamond mines. make the lunatic update with Eviscerate on max roll? Probably not. I mean, it's just a bug, and that might get fixed any minute. So I don't really want to put this into the guide, honestly. Maybe if I don't fix it by tomorrow, I might make a separate version that has it or something. Glynn's error is not bugged as far as I'm aware, but the resolve stacking part is bugged. You get double the amount of resolve stacks than you should have after masterworking. You should go from 3 to 6, but you go from 3 to 12 for no reason when you masterwork your resolve stacks. Yeah, the Eviscerate stuff is bugged on the Warlock. It's a very particular, like the Evisceration fragment and the ping gorges, like that combo, and the mutilation aspect. So yeah, people just use the lunatic build, which has basically everything already in place. Then you just need to swap over to Evisceration fragment and one aspect, and there you go, then you have the bug. So you already have the build, basically. The actual Eviscerate build that I have on Maxwell with Rampage and stuff like that, that is actually unaffected by the bug. The Resolve stuff works for every class besides Sorc and Warlock. Why exploit glyph for multi-shot? Do I still have exploit in the guide? Yeah, I removed it later for a cursed touch, but exploit is really nice because it gives you the vulnerable guaranteed on your second shot. So if it's just like speed farming, that's fine, but with a chemical advantage and a cursed touch, it was okay actually. I need to double check which one I had actually in the end. My glyphs are Assassin, Canny, Fluidity, Devious, and Closer right now. We could run this instead of... What even? We definitely want Cheap Shot. And if you want Eldritch, especially when you bug fix it. And we have Exploit, we definitely want that. And then there's Dance. But this is a 60, this is a 60. We don't get the inner side effect anyway. So I guess it's just like a slightly better board. Because there's like attack speed there and not some crappy like distant and close nodes. And healthy stuff. No, this is... Yeah, this should probably be a board for this. Wait, you might have Cunning Starter Gem actually, right? Oh no. Oh my god, the combo points are everywhere. Okay. Pin shot by Matthias, let's see. He hit it cold here. Okay, there we go. So he has exactly that. No dance, he has Lairana. Let's try this. Assassin Fluidity. He has Eclipse, we're not doing that, I guess. What is this? Intelligence. And he has Devious. Imbued, non-fizz. Let's take this board. Don't want to use control though. Control make our boss damage suck even more, and it's also at level 0. He has no Kenny, let's put Kenny. Instead of Eclipse though, so we need something else here. Can do this. Was that Raider from Palsteron? Oh shit. Hello guys. How's it going? Not while he's cooking. Yeah, we've been working on some rogue stuff here. Thank you. How's it going, man? I'm just trying to make a new Paragon bot really quick. This will take like a minute or two. Yo, Raider from Palsteron Bunkers _ Bunkers. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Part as a tourist enjoying D4. It is pretty enjoyable these days, turns out. I mean, new streamer. Well, I'm trying my best, guys, okay? I'm trying my best, okay? But, been pretty fun so far. Perfectly timed wall plan video. Nice. Thank you. hope it helps, yeah. We are working on Twisting Blades right now. I'm trying to make Twisting Blades great again. Okay, exploit weakness. Yeah, making Twisting Blades great again is kind of tough, man. So I was playing Ranged Rogue. Ranged Rogue is really good. Poison stuff is really good. It's tough to do with the melee. But Twisting Blades is fun, so we're trying. Let's put Kenny here. Okay, 57 points. Okay, last board. Let's do it. Anyway, so Pastor, are you gonna meet tomorrow, or how is that gonna go? Onkas told me stuff. Okay, yes, devious glyph. Let's do this. Sure. Okay, sounds good. Can do a blast cast. I've been doing this here and there with other streamers already. You can just hang out, blast and talk to get D4 and whatever. It's fun. Okay, so 11 points. Almost there. Let's do this, I guess. Beautiful. Okay. 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 Let's try this. Can I hang out of chat in Discord voice channel? That sounds dangerous. Wait, talk runs with other streamer. Yeah, we had one the other day with, we had yesterday with Condas, we had before that with Chronix, and we had one with, who did we have? Yeah, tomorrow Pastor run apparently. And on Monday, hello Misha, I asked her. And I ain't gonna do a few more. Can do like one with Making Dough again maybe or something. That was fun last time as well. And then so many people, so... Annie? Yeah, Annie is not playing D4. I remember we had Annie like a few days ago, yes. That was also fun. But she's already done, I think. She's not doing more D4 now. This looks awesome. It is Twisting Blades. But I don't have a planner for it right now. It's cool you invite mega casuals like Chronix. Yes. And the Giga Blasters like Palseron. We have the full spectrum. Would I say lucky hit freeze or stun is better for Lunatic on the charm with +3 demo? It does so little, man. You have like 3% lucky hit or something. So I'm not sure if the build has stun anywhere else. So ideally you want to have one of the CCs that you don't already have. I'm not sure if there is stun anywhere in the build, but there's certainly no freeze on a Warlock, so I guess take that one. I guess if you have the wolves, you have freeze actually, so... Yeah, so ideally you want to always go for a different CC if you already have one of them. Unless you have like a very specific reason, like you only deal more damage against frozen enemies or something. But in terms of staggering, it's good to have different CCs. Does weapon type matter, like sword versus mace? Yeah, ideally you want to have a two-handed sword, because it's a bit faster than the other two-handed weapons. And they have the same DPS, but you have some slight advantages from casting faster. Like you generate more corpses and, you know, that triggers your health room faster, that gives you more dominance and so on. Yeah, I mean, Lunatic build has the wolves, right? So if you have the wolves who are vulnerable, and they also freeze, so you don't need the freeze charm, I guess. I cleared 115 on Hellion Sting, let's go. Last cast with Panda. I should do that actually. I tested Lunatics after patch. They went to one-shotting everything at 150. Enjoy. We didn't change anything. Well, you have to abuse a bug in order to do this. And for that you have to do one change in your soul shards and one aspect. And one variant of a skill. And then you got it. Isn't poison better for the bee? Yeah, it definitely feels better. I think in general poison is probably just stronger. For like everything. Although I did try poison rapid fire and that was a bit eh. But I think probably there it's just the best as well. I just don't want to play poison rapid fire. Is there any build or usage for Tyrio's Might? Yes. Tyrio's Might is a very strong defensive item. Especially if you happen to get a GA on the DR. Yeah, I try cold pen shot. But with the bug, I don't know, like if I just randomly bug out and one-shot everything, I don't really want to do it. It's kind of stupid. So I think I'm gonna wait until they fix the pen shot bug and then maybe gonna play some pen shot then. I was realized I'm still in T11. I thought like, this is actually going pretty well here. But it's 11. But I have 1700 decks. So it's getting like 2 or 3 random like plus dexterity transfigures. This build would actually start popping off. And I also have one wrong temper here. This is dot damage on my Eldarin. I can't change it anymore. This is not G8. Why do I have so low toughness, by the way? 2 million? And how's that possible? Okay, 4.4. Here we go. What happened with the permanent TP, by the way, on the Sork? I know there's something about overpower generation and stuff. So was that an intentional change? Or is that also bugged? No, orange me. Thanks, man. Is Butcher easier since the patch? Yes, shut out here. He sold rare gloves with 2 GA wool and crit for 32B. That's definitely a 32B item. If that's crit damage and not crit chance, I guess.
May the light go with now then. Where would you begin?
So the Meteor and Shaman are not all broken OP stacks anymore. They said Meteor works as intended now. Ah, okay. So what was it doing before? Is there any reason not to use all 3 rerolls each wall plan to try to get a mythic? Yeah, the reason is sometimes I don't want to be stuck with some random stuff I don't want to do, right? If there's like a nice combo of things in a row that I like, then yeah. But I mean, just spamming rerolls on wall plan and then getting lucky and getting the flawless heraldic gems sounds pretty OP. But then, you know, I've never seen a mythic reward this entire season. And then you have to get the right one to get the flawless heraldic gems. And then those flawless heraldic gems have to be the right colors. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I think I'd rather just play the game the way I like. And maybe it shows up. And I mean, most of the time I reroll once or twice anyway. So it doesn't really change much trying to fish for it. But I get to play the content I enjoy a lot more. It has mythic wall plan rewards, yes. And I think I've been told they show up on each individual content type when you hit rank 7 on them. So when you get all points for one of them. It's a new bug for cold pin shot. Nah, it's just the old bug where you just randomly one-shot shit. The minion barb bug, yeah, so you can summon like 100 minions on barb right now. I think they will keep the 2 more cadence of seasons? No. I think they're probably just like going for like the June launch and then September and then December Christmas launch again, you know. So that's probably why they did like an extra season there. Everyone is enjoying the spaghetti. Now I'm hungry actually. Actually, I should do Blast Cast of Northy now. As he is there. I'm gonna ask him. Let's see what he has to say about Sorks. Think I'll be making an Andariel's guide at some point? I don't think so. I think there's no hope for Andariel's right now. I didn't even try it. I tried it last season, and Andariel's hasn't changed since last season, so I doubt there's like any hope for it really. And I don't think it will even work with like the new stuff that Dot's got, like damage over time multis and stuff like that. Because the Andariel is like a damage echo of the original hit. So I don't think you can really do anything with Andariel, to be honest. It should be even worse on last season, it was terrible. Mr. Positivity. That's it. Oh shit. Did they turn the loot filter off? No, you should check, there's a keybind for it. Default is alt. When Death Trap? I think I might try Death Trap later tonight actually. I'm just doing a little bit more here on the TB. I have no intentions to play Flurry right now. Does the TB or Barrage is stronger? I think range rogues in general are better than melee. Like all of the range stuff seems kinda nice. And I think the melee stuff might need a bit more work. It's like okay, you know. If I maxed this a bit more, I could get to the point where I do like T12, and then this would be kind of solid, right? If I do T12 like this, that's fine. But I'm not doing T12 like this. I see Norface in a training dummy room. Uh-oh. Shit, that moment when I'm actually almost Norface Paragon, I just realized. Oh no. Okay, a lot of time. I need resources, holy. Wait, this is a Varshan wave? I don't think I've expected a Varshan wave, right? That's just the Eladon wave, okay. Okay, this is my time. Get Bartuk. Okay. No, he says he's busy with updating his builds and stuff. Unfortunate. Ah, resources. Can I jump for this? Wait. Wait, why do these things do so much damage while I'm in the bubble? Does the bubble just not do anything? Give me resources. It's actually kind of tough, man. Damn. Even with the starless and the double restore. For some reason, it's not going into his face. Oh. This guy drops mythics so often, actually. Kinda wild. Would Wind Force and Inner Sight work well with the Poison Barrage build I made? No and no. Wind Force does nothing for Poison Imbue. And Inner Sight has a bunch of crit stuff and so on, but you also don't really care about that. And the resources are easy to manage with other things like the Tybalts. Before you get Tybalt's Charm, maybe do Inner Sight just to get your resources until you get the Tybalt. I really want to have the gold there in here, but it's tough. Any other way to get a lot of resources? I can't really put region, only on the boots maybe. Here we lose a lot of defense. If I swap this over. But it's 300% region. That's a lot of region. I also don't need Cry anymore, we can do Bulwark, so maybe. This would be fine. How am I not Paragon 300? They made it roughly 3 times longer now or so. And also, I don't focus on XP at all, so my Paragons is kind of slow. And I also have like a 280 hardcore Paragon character. Yeah, it's roughly 3 times as long now compared to before. So before, like, world record pace, like solo, like hardcore SSF solo, like 300 was maybe like 5-6 days, I'd say. If you focus XP and stuff, and now it'll be more like, yeah, around 2.5-3 weeks, I guess, if you try. But I'm not going for XP at all, so my XP is just kind of slow. Yeah, boss damage is just like such an issue. I'm not sure why. Why is it such a problem? I mean, I don't have Frigid Finesse and this kind of stuff anymore. It's basically The boots. Not even that, actually. This works. And all of this works. We get like 20% extra from the knockdown. And get 50% extra from the cheap shot. Not even 50% extra. So it's like 33% extra, right? So the total should be like times 1.6 on when it is staggered. Is there anything else I'm missing? Not really. So the stagger is not like make or break really. Oh my god. What makes a build fun for you, chat? Good question. What's the strongest paid rogue build after patch? It seems like it's kind of close between like the range stuff, to be honest. Like pen shot is apparently close to 140, rapid fire. And I guess barrage. I'm not sure if barrage can go all the way in. Like barrage definitely has a bit weaker boss damage than the others, so I guess it might cap out a few tiers below. But they are certainly in the 130 something range. I'm not sure where Death Trap is actually landing. How strong is Death Trap? I haven't really heard much of it. I know some people are playing Death Trap, but I'm not sure how good it is. Not hardcore, yeah. I'm doing softcore because I wanted to do Mephisto. Actually, I should spec back to the Poison TB and try Mephisto again. To see. I want to see it from a melee perspective, actually. He put a scuffed after together was getting paid 100 for one gliss. Okay. Yeah, I'll try the Death Trap soon. Death Trap should probably be pumping. Yo, Grumpy Nuts. Thank you. Yeah, last season you could get something like 1 billion XP per hour. So you could literally do 24-hour session and get Paragon 300. If you had infinite hotkeys. And this season, yeah, 600 XP per hour farming Helltide basically or so is probably what you expect. And yeah, the total is like, you have half the XP and the total is doubled. In the group you can close to 1B. How is it so much faster in a group? Do you get more Hellworms or something? Oh. Interesting. I mean, I kind of like that the Paragons are slower, to be honest. Like 200 is still like easy peasy. And then it's kind of just like slow and steady progression. And since you have so much other stuff to worry about, you know, the Paragon just kind of happens. Like you don't really seek it out, I feel. Like before it was like, okay, like I finished all my gear, you know, easy clap, like, you know, day 2 or some shit. And now, okay, I'm 230 Paragon and now what, right? So I have to go farm XP. But now it's like, okay, like I never get done with my gear anyway. So he's gonna work on that non-stop. And the Paragons just happens on the way. Has anyone done the Kaza raid on hardcore yet? It's not that crazy these days. If you know the bosses and stuff, it's relatively easy. We did it actually the other day with Chronics. On softcore though, but yeah. Didn't die, so... Even on T12, it's not that crazy hard. What's the new Warlock build in the short? The one where I one-shot everything. That's a slightly altered, completely bugged Lunatic Warlock that can one-shot everything in the game. Yeah, all lucky GG, glad you liked the multi shots. Oh, actually, are the, is the tower open? Without hotfix? Uh-oh. Can't get him. Not yet. I wonder if it's gonna be in half an hour then, or in 1.5 hours maybe. I wonder if they just like manually enable it. Maybe it's not even scripted. Maybe they actually do it manually. What's going on with Warlock? So they did some change on the evisceration fragment. And that gives you like infinite damage with some other stuff. I like pistachios. Ah, they're alright. Can you use grandfather with red claws? No, because you have a unique weapon in our build. This is the most busted item in the game right now. Swavelol actually, but only for barbs. Okay, not put a unique thing on the charm. You can't charm every unique. And Dragclaw's weapon is not charmable. You can't sell a MSM effect ever compound. But barbs are really good right now. Oh shit, it opened the Obo's reserve dungeon. Seems like there's a pretty massive difference between T11 and T12 Obo's reserve though. This is like 250 per chest. 270, yeah. And I think like they're definitely over 300 on T12. What else the boss gives? I can resolve the meta now. In general, for non-swords and non-warlocks. But they may patch that, so we'll see. Born. Oh, do they despawn now, I wonder? Wait, it says the Butcher. Oh, wait. Helltide's Terrorizer. Ah, wait, these guys spawn here too. What the fuck? I just not realized. Oh, they dropped the bankage. Okay. Wait, there seem to be special butchers actually. Interesting. Oh, I lost the conviction stacks now. Oops. So I got it attuned actually. Why no hardcore? I made this on softcore for Mephisto practice. And the Exile stash. Since on Rogue I wanted to try, you know, all the builds basically. The Exile stash is very nice. I have a Paragon 280 hardcore character, yes. That also got the rank 1 in the world last week. I think one rogue, like 3-second bit 150. Yeah, something like that actually. Tony, congrats. Is that a Shadow Vow, or what are you doing for that? Just here, the rules at the top will supersede the rules at the bottom. So if you do a recolor at the top and then hide everything else on the bottom, you'll still see that. Ding. Oh. Bad Eye Toy. Thank you for this. Oh shit. I got all activity trees achievement. Wait, you got a mount? Oh shit. Challenge unlocked. What do we get now? This. There's no mount armor for these guys. Unlucky. This is all level 7 war plans, yes. So we just reached the last points. I want to try the Impending Doom, actually. Gem Fragrance Stop instead of this side. I also want to try this. Wonder how good it is. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have to be on the same character, apparently. Interesting. We're missing 7 on their bosses. By a damage temper. The resource generation and cooldown. I wonder if this could be useful for Death Trap. Let's save this. Avenger of Hatred. Rick. It says cutthroat skills deal 40 house to increase damage. Staying any back of a cutthroat skill deals 30 to increase crit damage. So the 2-piece is pretty weak on this, unfortunately. Like, Seal of the Diamond Mine doesn't actually really help me. What else? There's this here. Imbue skills have a chance to activate inner sight. And you get a Shadow Imbue. This doesn't work. We have this. There's not a grenade or a trap skill. I can't do anything with this on his class. This Diamond Mine. It's just like not good on this class. I guess it is good when you have the trap stuff. You have 60%. It's like pretty tanky, I guess. You get the R. If you go with the cutthroat set. It's 45 multi, okay, and then sometimes a bit more, and then 30 damage reduction and a small missile thing, so that's kind of nice. If you find a Tracer Echoes, you get a quest. You have to talk to someone here in town, and then you can go in and do it. It's not an item. Yeah, this character also hasn't seen a Tracer Echoes actually. Smooth shot fix of calm points. I don't think they did anything there. It's the T12 Maiden. Kinda miss my Cold Stay already though, I must say. And it don't even do that much more damage. Mostly it's kinda more tanky. I think Cold Stay might be legit a better choice. Cold Stay on the Poison Imbue build would be nice as well, I should try that. Yeah, boss damage non-existent totally. Oh my god. Third round. The boss damage is definitely a big issue, I think, on us. Oh my god, I hope that ends. Great. What do you do? Glints and chest if you have Tyrus Might as an option? Yes. Glints is really OP right now.
Step up to my anvil.
That's my best win force. Fuck. Like easiest craft of my life here. Oof. Okay. Such a weak aspect. So I have to first reach 100% crit and then it's the same as like Edge Masters. Oof. It would be interesting if that's at 60% crit chance instead of 60% crit damage.
watch over this one. Me, you Finelander? What do you seek?
Only have 3 aspects.
Auspicious omen.
So this is 10 ferocity. Could be 9. Could be 13. So this is 15. 50. Hour is up. Yeah, we'll log in.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Is it normal that your dumb ass spec minion Barb and you run Whirlwind Barb skills you could still clear? Nah, Barb is just pretty busted right now. A video about the settings. I have a video about the controls and keybinds and stuff from lately. Missing quite some stats here. There's no crit multi here, no vul multi there. This is fine. This is also missing crit. 50% crit chance. Okay, 14.7 is good enough for science. Shit. Okay, I got it back. Okay, blacksmith establish indestructible items. Oh, he has a really big hammer, I guess. Okay, we have Banish Lord's Charm. Regen here, 1 restore. Not alive. I have to go for the marksman setup. Oh my god. Okay. $2.5k dex. Crit chance is 60. 65. What the fuck happened here? Oops. That explains why my damage was a bit inconsistent sometimes. Okay. Consumes 1 stack of all power. Do we have any other source of all power right now? Called Imbue, right? Warlock already rank 1. Out of all the Warlocks. Warlock is rank 1. Sick. Okay, trying Cold. Barrage, let's see. Oh shit, I don't have Imitate Imbuement. Clones don't actually use the cold one. Okay, how do we do this? I guess I can put it here. Yeah, frankly, it doesn't seem like better for even blasting trash. That poison, I think poison is just superior. Like, look how many shots I need for these fucking rats. I'm gonna have no fucking boss damage. Dude, casual 10 restoration scrolls here. Missing Wind Force. Yeah, Wind Force is pretty optional. I put, what is it called? High Velocity? Yeah, so this has a 110 multi instead of the 120 that Wind Force give. Actually, Wind Force is 60% chance for triple. Yeah, it's 120. The only other benefit you have is you have the knockdown, so you have faster stagger, and it has synergy with Malice aspect, but we don't even have Malice, because you have this and this, you have like so many uniques here. I don't have slots. If imitated, ferocious, this. So if I was running Malice aspect with Wind Force, sure. Oh, that's a big pain gorgeous actually. Damn. How much life do I have? 55k. Let's try 110. So on Poison Barrage I was doing like 3.5 minutes, 120 maybe or so. But a bit more optimized than this. Okay, my overpower goes up and down all the time. Wait. Does it delete an overpower stack per hit? Casting consumes 1 stack of overpower. Wait, this is like just not working correctly. Look at my overpower stacks. They go like up and down all the time. Like multiple at a time. There should be only one down and multiple up. That's kind of fucked. I guess you do cast speed, that's fine. As long as we manage the resources. And we have perma banish slots at least. But yeah, like this this is not looking good here actually after single target. This is oof. How is cold pen shot so good? When you look at this, it's insanely bad compared to poison. Okay, I have no damage against these elites. But why? It looks like almost I'm not hitting them or something. Like what is going on? And now this guy is melting. What the fuck? It looks so weird. Use marksman set for barrage. And even for pen shot? But what makes the marksman set good though? Pen shot is a shade set. Yeah, for marksman set you have to use a basic attack though. And what do we get out of it? Like right now we have a 60 and a 320 multi. Or maybe it's just a 320. I'm not 100% sure actually if it's like 2 multipliers. I guess it's only one, right? It's a 1 320 multi. Also compared to other sets. Other sets have 200 and then like a 50 or so, so that would be 50. It's okay, times 3 times 4.5. And here we have times 4.2. TB isn't B tier anymore. I think poison TB. I don't know. I think B sounds about right actually. The ranged builds are definitely ahead of TB, I would say. Yeah, he needs Bloodseekers, man. They're tanky. I can't do it. Dispel them handshots now. Nope. That is crazy. I don't have damage numbers. They're confidential. Stone. Wait, the stone despawns. What? It was there. Oh, well. Oops, I still had a closer glyph. Forgot to change that one. Nice, Dini. I don't have another glyph leveled right now. Just gonna throw this one in there. Okay, let's see that marksman set. Oh my god, what the fuck? How do I have such shitty rolls? Oof. Better. It's even the same one. Okay, good enough for science. I guess we don't need dash that badly, do we? Do the devouring arrow? Goes to the pull. There's also energy. I wonder if I can sustain with this. And there's weaken. Okay, let's try to go more the damage route. We do have something that only buffs our core skills and not our Heartseeker. This one has 36 ranks and this is 30. But why? Free core and free core, okay. Can't really do anything about that. Okay, let's see. We still have Bulwark and we still have wait. We don't need the Dark Shroud stuff anymore. Could do a Vex again. Okay, Lag Mod Q. Can do a Gar. Oh, stone is not appearing. Is that the one with the progress, Jenna? For me, it has always been working. Wait, try relogging. I won't be able to tell if this is an improvement. I guess I don't need concealment anymore, I just realized. Okay, I feel so weak, man. What the fuck? It seems way worse. Did I say something? Like, I'm not getting anything. What are I gonna do with combo points? Wait, do the triggered ones give you combo points? No way. Yes? What the fuck? That's right. And now we have to bug though, right? So I can't actually do this. Okay, let's see what happens then with the succession. But now I can't do the Gladiator's Triumph and stuff anymore. And you have to fucking sound, oh my god. Okay, this is completely cursed, actually. I'm not gonna do this. You also have to mouse over exactly on them, because else you don't actually trigger the Heartseeker. Also, I do no damage. No way I'm doing this. Gladiators is a very good item, it seems to me. Just, like, you know, not for this build. So, okay, so fuck this. What the hell? Can you just equip that? Okay. Let's do this. Okay, we do this. Yeah, okay, screw this entire set. That's for sure. Goodbye. And... yeah, I kept the vengeance up. That was not a problem. But it was just doing no damage. So he's not doing the ring or the glove. And okay, no glove makes sense, but no ring? He has ferocious, but I use it here, okay. Alright. But no banished lords. Even with crit. No banished is a bit sus. Frozen memories, man. To make sure we absolutely have no boss damage. Okay. And an Etna. Etna is kind of funny on a cold build, but okay, I guess. Here's Gar and Vex, so it's the same runes. So he has a multi-shot still, but I know it's buggy, yeah. Otherwise it seems kinda the same. No clone, actually. What was that, Machiavelli? The best rogue build, trillions of damage. 115 in 3.5 minutes. Okay. I'm not sure about that. What is this animation? What the fuck? What is this? So he's also doing this. He combo point and narrow eyes said, dude, I'm not gonna do this, man. I'm not gonna play this shit until I fix the set. You have to mouse over every fucking enemy for this. All the time, or else you don't trigger it. It's like completely cursed, man. Play controller. Yeah, no, thanks. And you have to cast a basic skill every 4 seconds as well, so you keep the stacks. Dude, I'm just gonna load up Poison Barrage and I'm gonna do this shit like 2 times faster. And I don't hate my life. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is this animation, man? What? It's a pull from Heartseeker, but he has Forceful Arrow there. This is Forceful, it's not Heartseeker. Wait, he has both. Okay. He has both. What? There's not a boss. Great. He killed 115 boss during a stagger. So that's already not looking very promising. And now he's doing 120. He never shows the boss. Come on. Okay, so only the very first one. Is this the same run? Let's see. 12:30 p.m. Yeah, this is the same run. So piece it together. Okay, so 11:49. What's already like half staggered? So this is 18 seconds after this. So okay, he probably spawns it like 5-10 seconds after this. He spawns it actually in this place. He kills this pack and he spawns it here. So the boss probably spawned at like 11:55 or 11:58 or something. Let's see, okay. And he does kill him in the stagger, but he's not gonna kill 120 in the stagger. Also, where the fuck is the 63 trillion coming from? What the hell? Does he execute? Doesn't he have a damage number? This seems so high. Like, he's not actually hitting for 63 trillion. He's like a 5 trillion with a crit. The 2, and then boom. Azure Wrath? Oh. He's Azurath in there. Okay, maybe it's Azurath. Yeah, if Azurath was working properly, then that would be kind of fun to play with. But the problem is, like, all of these builds that I just played have no issues with AoE. They all have issues with the walls. So Azurath is just, like, not it for this anyway. Yeah, I just don't want to play with the narrow eye set, man. The narrow eye set is just fucking annoying. Like, and the combo points, man. Combo points and narrow eye, you have to hover over everything. Yikes, man. Can run a bit fire for boss. I mean, it's not really anything stopping us from doing that. This guy has double basic, he can do double core, why not? I'm not sure exactly why he has the purpose of, like, what's the purpose of, like, the forceful there. He's mostly just shooting Heartseekers, it seems. Immobilize. Execute. Arrow Storms. I mean, there's Ferocity, there's Overpower. I mean, you can get Ferocity if you just want to Shadow Clone. Overpower we're gonna get anyway. Vulnerable we're gonna get anyway. Resources. We can do that here. Ah, okay, so I see. He needs to have the second basic because he's using the pull Heartseeker, so he pulls everything together for the Azurath, but the Heartseeker has a 6-second cooldown, but you have to cast it every 4 seconds. So you have to do the Forceful Arrow in between to actually keep up the 2-piece buff of the set, so that it doesn't expire between your Forceful Arrow casts. Yikes. I don't like this. I don't like this in so many ways, I must say. Yeah. Okay, fuck this too. Okay. Goodbye to the Heartseeker. First of all. It's kind of funny, he's playing Pain Shot without Eagle Horn. Or was it Eagle Horn, maybe? Maybe it was. I mean, this will certainly have some boss damage there. You don't really need to pull to make it a good clear, I think. Like, if you really want, you can maybe just do... Wait, does Cowl work for this? So you can do Cowl. So Cowl plus an arrow set could go somewhere, because this has a lot of negate. Yeah, you get plus 30% negate chance, and then you have the combo point board, which is plus 60% combo point effect. Okay, plan B. Now we learned that Ruckus just doesn't do anything. Unfortunate. So I have to do this here. Oh, that was actually a lot of damage here. Okay, I think we have to remove this. That's actually kind of sad though. I kind of don't want to remove it. You keep Banish Lords. We have this. We have that. We have this. We have that. Okay, so... Gladiators will not work for rapid fire, so I wonder if it's still worth. But you can still get the +4 over maximum overpower and then Banish Lords. So maybe... Just see what happens. Remember the rogue orbs on the start of D3 I called Nether Tentacles, yes. Okay, this rapid fire, it just doesn't really have synergy with my setup. Actually doing no damage with it. They're doing crit and cold right now. That's kind of tough. The 666 Helltide chest is bait. Not quite actually. You can combine it with the Bloodseekers. Then they open the last... They drop the last open chest. So if you just open all the chests and then the big one and then just keep farming and get Bloodseekers, you can get a lot of the stuff every time a hell one pops out. And also it's just like a way to spend your cinders if you found a lot of Helltide, right? Because after like 15 minutes you have enough to just open every single chest and then what? Yeah, I have Ferocity from the clone. Actually, yeah, do I actually get enough Ferocity? Maybe. I don't actually generate Ferocity right now. It might just be the clone. I just realized. Yeah, we only have 4. I need to get some Ferocity generation here. But it won't be too hard. So for science, we can do this here. What's here right now? We have the stealth thing. Okay. Okay, so this is not working out. But there is another thing. This is 3,500. And this is 1,400. But the problem is it's 100% longer. Increased damage. Increased cast speed. Increased damage. It's not really gonna be that much stronger, to be honest. Basically this divided by 2 is 1,800. It's not that much more, it's like 25% more. There's also a 20 multi and 20 cast speed. And these are 25 multi and a 20 multi. So they're pretty comparable upgrades. So this is probably not worth it. Ancients can scale of ferocity. Ah, wait a second, true. It has to have this upgrade as well. Okay, maybe let's try it then. Maybe that's just a better single target skill. And it works with our gladiators, so maybe this is just our single target solution. Barrage, pen shot. I didn't expect that one, especially not that barrage would be the AoE and pen shot the single target. That was not on my bingo card. Okay. Let's try this. Yeah, you can reach minus 2 billion tooltip on many skills very easily these days. There's a lot of generic buffs and skill ranks, and then the tooltip bugs out. I had this on like all my characters at this point. Yeah, so single target works, so does, I guess. But it doesn't seem that good anyway. But yeah, against like the first guy, it's pumping. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of funny. I was just like blasting these guys one by one. Because the first is like giga buffs and always crit. Technically, wait a minute, do I even need crit chance? Now that I think about it, I don't think I need crit chance, right? The way I play this. They should always be critting. Crit, crit. Okay, I do see non-crits, but I'm not sure why. It might be the clone. There's a cooldown per enemy. Always be critting. What needs all this fury crafting? Paladins. What's my crit chance now? 30. Okay, let's try to remove that a bit. So this. What else gives us crit here? It's kinda crazy that it's 2026 and there's no exit in the fucking pit. How did this happen? If you run Exploit Glyph, you still need a Curse Touch because you're gonna have a 2-second gap in between your 3-second procs. The Exploit Glyph is there to make sure that your second hit already has Vuln. But I actually removed it, so once you have good gear and then a good chemical advantage, it's actually okay, because you usually get a Curse Touch proc during the first like 2-3 casts anyway. And you can just run another Glyph, which helps a bit on like the longer fights. Yeah, I agree, Teres. Feels weird. But since you're playing PTR right now, it's okay. Where else do I get crit? Here. So we can do this. Which means you could change... Okay, so we don't need the healing aspect anymore if we do this. So I could remove this aspect then. And we could put our Biting Cold again. So we get Ferocity here, we get Biting Cold there. There's also the Overpower aspect actually. We generate all powers here though, so I guess it's fine.
Hello.
But the all power aspect might be stronger than the biting cold, right? Do we get vulnerable? Yes. Okay, 17% crit. Where's the rest? I don't have any crit chance anywhere. Somehow I still have 17%. Crushing. I don't want to go 45. We're getting 45 from concealment now. But this means I don't need this aspect anymore. No? We're not actually running crushing aspect right now anyway. I've imitated imbuement. And honestly, maybe I'll put crushing. I'm not really sure how much a clone does here, but I guess the clone is supposed to do something. Bigger problem is that we don't have permanent imitated imbuement. It's only 9 seconds uptime. And we don't get our cooldown back in time on bosses. So that in general makes cold builds kind of scuffed. Oh. I forgot the mod again. Yeah, I don't always get a crit. So it might actually mean it's only the very first hit ever. And then this is kind of yikes. That's what it looks like at least. Yeah. Yeah, the chunked him with the first ballista and that did nothing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you still get all power stacks. Oh, actually you can see it here, right? Now I get all power. Wait, how did I get all power now? Sometimes it just triggers and you get all power. But I don't know why. Hi, Machaka. Thinking of changing a bit to the OP builds after the patch. But I mean, the Silic Barb stuff is relatively safe. Outside of resolve stacking. The, you know, bugged Warlock is certainly not safe. There's probably 150s already. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is Rogue. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oof. Oof. There is me. They don't even have like a 2 sets and 3 unique charms equipped. What is this? Is Roa a thing or that charm set? Yeah, Roa is just not a thing right now, really. I haven't really done any testing on Roa yet, so I have to like figure out, okay, how do different imbuements interact. In the past, there used to be a very interesting mechanic. Back when Eldritch Bounty was a like stacking buff on your bar. Now it's just a passive bonus, so it might not do that anymore. It hasn't done that for a while, but Eldritch Bounty used to be like, after using that, after attacking with an imbued skill, you get plus 20% to that element's damage for 9 seconds or something like that. And then you had an individual buff for each of those on a bar. And that actually triple stacked and multiplied with itself on Rain of Arrows. So that actually made Rain of Arrows really nice with this at some point. But then they changed that at some point, and they changed Eldritch Bounty, and I guess it doesn't do that anymore. But there might be other mechanics like that when you have multiple imbuements at the same time. Like Rain of Arrows is the only like skill that can do that, really. Besides like having this bugged set that doesn't really work right now with the Shadow Imbue. So yeah, maybe there is some stuff there where you can like benefit from multiple things at the same time because you have 3 different elements. I'm not even sure how, for example, this would even work when you have like cold roll, shadow roll, poison roll. Do all of them roll? Do all of them work? What about all damage? Does it like triple dip? I don't know, right? So there needs to be some mechanics testing on this with Word of Hakan. Is that 60% additive or multiplicative? It's a paragon note, so they're always multiplicative. Why is indestructible even a thing? So much masterwork wasted with that bullshit set. That's the entire point. It is there, so you waste stuff. But you get to keep your item. In other games you don't, so be happy. It could be worse. Apocalypse Warlock did not change. Why don't play cold damage on weapon? I have all. It's the same. Okay, so first of all I have to get rid of this thing. And we put another glove. What do we do? And how do we get overpower? We have to get overpower from the weapon swapping. And this would actually be relatively easy. Now the bigger problem is Banish Loss is now not great anymore. So we might as well just put Tybalt's back. And then remove this thing. We keep the Scoundrel. All crit, vuln, velocity. And that ring. Attack speed 1. Crit 1 called resource. So we have double resource. There is Malice. With Malice we could do a Wind Force. I don't have a good Wind Force. And keep Imitated. Do the crushing. Go to Vehement. Title is not good enough. Need some double scaling on all the powers to make this worth it. Just Banish Lord is not enough. It's just a vehement brawler, I guess. Did I try normal pin shots? Let me see. What was that here? This is Inner Sight with Clone and Sightless. There's Glins, Seamod, Neo Jar. So he has the Ferocity stacking and a ring here, okay. There's Night Stalker. And this thing is going for Inner Sight with Starless. I guess it is 25 crit and 25 crit damage sometimes as well. So it does have an offensive upside too. If you can get your Shadow Clone back in time. Yeah, seems pretty good. It's Undying. He's using a smoke grenade. Instead of concealment on a bar. So that's how he resets it. Okay, because he just enters stealth all the time.
From creation to destruction.
So it also give you Giga resources actually. With the smoke. So I don't necessarily need the Tibalds. Wait, the Shadow Grenade does not count? But I mean, what about this? Ah, okay. It's also like both of these don't actually work, yeah. Actually, we don't need those 2 points, I just realized. We get them anyway. So that's how we can get velocity as well, I guess. Okay, definitely seems better. Yeah, that Gladiator's Triumph is just not it, it turns out. That's actually kind of sad. Thanks, Jay Brad. Kind of crazy when it attacks so slow. You can actually notice like the difference between crit and not crit. Like these big chunks. Yo, Client 87 as well. Oh man. The 3 years, how's it going? Yeah. Definitely seems a bit better than before. I'm not sure about this combo between the 2 skills though. Maybe I should go back to the narrow ice set and try this one more time with just barrage. And then not like this pull. So we do like single target with the Heartseeker. But I feel like 10 tiers weaker than my poison version. Like poison I can do this in 120. Or faster even. And I've Shadow Stab on a bar. Yeah, Pendulum is definitely chunking nicely, yeah. Dude, am I seriously running Headhunter Glyph? That seems cursed. Ranger. I don't know that. I know I had my Headhunter. Yeah, I don't know. The only other glyph is a control glyph, but I don't want to do control because it does nothing on boss. It's like very strong, but it only works against CC targets basically, like all 3 effects. So you basically have no glyphs at all on the boss until you stagger them. And most of them you just never stagger. So I mean the pit boss you can stagger, but like a lair boss you can't. And the lair boss is what matters. Does Azure work on single leads but not on the boss? No, Azure just decides to sometimes work and sometimes not. That's mostly it.
You know where to find me.
New Q packs running out of dominance instantly. Are you activating Unstoppable? With, I think Metamorphosis or with Torture Wretch in that guide. With Towards Will Charm. This gives you the Insane Region. And then I think in the mid-game variant I still have like some resource cost or resource generation or something somewhere. Oh yeah, I should probably put a new video there. I forgot to put a new video. But it's the new videos on YouTube. Well, now you can also do this, right? Since you don't do this Gladiator's Triumph stuff, I wonder how Rapid Fire will go. Let's try the same thing. I did Mephisto on T12 with Poison Barrage and Poison Penshot so far. Was pretty easy with this rogue. Oh, thanks, Magus. Oof. How did I get my Imbuing cooldown back? Ah, because of the ads, okay. I'm not sure if Rapid Fire is actually even faster. Doesn't really seem to be an improvement. I didn't make a Poison Penshot video yet, but I will. There's a Poison Barrage video and the Poison Penshot is pretty similar. I like the same paragons, mostly the same skills and so on. Yo, Nachi, like, about the tempers, you certainly have all of them already if you're farming Pit 100. These are just the tempers that you got. Okay, I have to make this setup like at least twice as powerful. How do I do this? Not with Rapid Fire, I think. Barrage aspect increases damage and attack speed. I'm not sure what you mean. What's the best rogue build looking like? I haven't tried Death Trap yet, so I'm not sure about that, but the Poison Barrage and Poison Pinshot were both pretty good. On a Druid you can put 5 to 10% on a 2-handed, on a Barb you can only put 2.5 to 5 on 2-handed. Are you sure you're looking at 2-handed and not 1-handed? Or is one masterworked and the other one is not? I don't have the Poison Pinshot plan yet. Welcome back, Dini. The Barb crit chance numbers are lower. Wait, for real? I mean, I have 5% on Rogue. 2.5 here. Wait. Are they actually lower? Interesting. Transfigured. Oh.
Step up to my anvil.
Yeah, you're right. This is 16, this is 10. I didn't notice this actually. Interesting. I was kind of curious why I saw like these like really small numbers on the one-handers, but then I was like, okay, I never used the one-hander on the Warlock melee, so funny. If you temper crit chance on a Barb and you go another class, it will say the crit chance is disabled. Okay, so they actually made like class-specific tempers for the weapons. I guess. It's like something to keep them in check a little bit, I guess. But the offensive tempers are the same still, right? Yeah. This is still that's the same value and doubled and stuff. Interesting. Maybe just don't go clone. I think clone and combo points is not really a combo anyway. About condemnation. I guess I don't care about condemnation really, since we already get full combo points anyway, so it's just useless. Now we don't need a... Actually, we don't need the combo points upgrade here, really. So Multitude does not work with combo points right now. I think it doesn't get anything, so I don't know. Honestly, crushing, vehement. Just, yeah, kind of vehement now. And imitated. Can do Age Masters, I guess. You can do... Let's try the distance stuff. Leaderboards are on, yes. Any plans to update the Lunatic Warlock? Not right now. I'm gonna see if they're gonna patch stuff. And if they do, then yeah, no point. And if they don't, then yeah, maybe tomorrow I'm gonna do like some bug version. That's like an extra variant or something. Yeah, I don't know, man. This does not feel like it. At this point I can just well play the pinch shot build with a saw. Which is actually kind of performing okay. Okay, screw this. Bless Hammer apparently is okay on pattern. It's like one of the better builds on a class. Ugh. I don't know, dude. I don't like all this stuff with narrow eye. I think I'm gonna wait for better times when narrow eye doesn't feel like shit. Zenith is god tier in the trash can of D tier builds. Yeah, in the kingdom of the blind. Slideless is just better and Shrouded Pants Energy is too good. I mean, you can get Shrouded just fine. You can dash to get stealth, you can do the smoke to get stealth, so that's not a problem really. So you can still do all that. And you can even do sightless with common points or inner sight. So that works as well. Matthias actually has it set up with pin shot where he's in his inner sight. Yo. Hugo, thanks for the sub. Any tips or trace of echo drops? I don't have tips. Apparently Undercity drops them here and there. But this character has gotten none, and I have all war plans completed. Actually, I'm missing 6 XP on their boss. Oh no, I have to kill this one boss. Can I do it? Then we have it. That's funny. Yeah, I got 2 mythic seals on this character. And no trace, that's kind of interesting. And what is mythic seal it is. And somehow, like, no build seems to work with it on this rogue class. I don't know what's going on, but on rogue, I can't really make anything with Diamond Mind. Maybe once I start using Applied Alchemy. So we need a grenade build. Like, I guess in general, like, the rogue 2-piece bonuses are just not that large compared to Warlock. Warlock, you take any build, you put in 2 pieces of right, and boom, you have 150 multi on average. And here it's like 60, 50, 45, like, I don't know. Like, the Diamond Mine is actually not that crazy on this class. It makes it tanky, I guess. The Blurring Buster Shadow Clone. Do you double dip on the Blurring Blade set with the clone? I felt relatively weak on this set. But I wonder if the clone double dips. It shouldn't, right? So. Just finding the Scoundrel Ring. But it's only for marksman. Gain 1 ferocity every 2 seconds as long as no enemy is close to you. Actually, I just realized we don't even need ferocity for generation when we have this. You just have ferocity. It didn't look like this though when I did the run. I was checking this earlier. Yo, did Wing Strikes easy Astaroth T12. Nice, Yao. Yeah, we are getting ferocity every 2 seconds. So I don't actually need the aspect. And then we can put the Biting Cold, and we can put the Old Power here. Maybe we should do one more attempt with a bit of like a non-scuffed setup. If the steel set wasn't so bugged, yeah. The steel would be pretty nice to combine, I guess, with anything. If you have Diamond Mind, right? It's like a pretty universal set for most builds. You can do Imbue, and then you get Inner Sight. Inner Sight gives you 25 crit damage, infinite resources. Kind of nice combo there, I guess. So you could do something there, but yeah. And Applied Alchemy is also not terrible, I suppose, if you have a grenade set. A grenade build. But the thing is, like, all these grenade skills, I don't want to play them. Like, they need to do something about this. When you use the Barrage Broadside, dude, every fucking arrow has like a grenade explosion with sound. Yeah. And the same thing here on the Dance of Knives. Like, it's so awful to play just because of the visuals and the sound. I don't want to do this. And I'm not sure about the others. Like, holy. The core smoke grenade. How much damage does it do? 338. Shadow damage. Yeah, I think they need to like fix the visuals and stuff, and then it's okay. Like I kind of like how it feels to play the Barrage, or sorry, which one is it? The Rapid Fire. Sorry, this one here. Yeah, like they all explode and have this flash, and the sound, it's like oof. Yeah. If they fix that, I think the feel of this will actually be kind of cool. It's just you shoot these exploding arrows into a pack and then go boom on the first target. I think that's kind of cool, right? They just kind of like explode through the pack. but it's just like so awful to play because of the visuals and the sound. You like the grenade sound? Dude, like 20 times per second, the breaking glass, man. Oh my god. I don't know. I can't deal with it. You're avoiding shade stuff? No, I'm not avoiding shade stuff. But the pen shot in particular, like this one is the bug where you one-shot everything sometimes and it just it's kind of stupid. So I'm not doing that right now. I was playing some ballista pen shot and it's really strong. I was doing like 3 minute 120 with that. With poison, pen shot, with ballista. That's really good. So in general, poison seems really good, I gotta say. And cold seems to be lacking a little bit. At least like from my experience, yeah. And also like poison is just like more comfy in every way. It just works. You melt bosses. Like cold is also good, I guess. What the fuck, man? Cold is also good, and like cold has done some pretty high clears, I know. But it just doesn't feel as good as poison stuff. You think stats make the build variety worse? No. It seems to me every build that I've come up with so far has a set. Like sets are generic enough to just like work for everything. He sounds vicious for a small dog, yes. He is, man. He wants to play. Now he's eating my shoe. He's trying to steal it. Uh-oh. Surely Shadow Barrage is a secret sauce, yeah. Trust. It must be Shadow Barrage. The build of the season. You should have the Maxwell Rogue Rider pop in a poison variation of Pinch Shot. I think the Dark Side has updated the Barrage guide with some poison stuff, right? Maybe Matthias is gonna do the same with the Pinch Shot. They definitely seem pretty good. It's live. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna have a 5-minute break, guys, so need to do something about this dog here. Okay guys, we're back. Looks like Poison Dot is proccing Star Shards and Dance of Nice. Wait, what? Are you sure it's not a clone or something? Okay, what do we do, guys? I don't think I really want to do a lot more experiments with Cold Imbue and Narrow Eye Set. Maybe you're gonna send Death Trap. Thanks, Katya. Roar time. I mean, Sightless seems really universally good. But I know. I don't like that sometimes I have this gap with my uptime. I guess with a bit more ranks I would get there. Or a bit of cooldown or something. Diamond Mine, Spellbound, and Sightless. Holy. Let's go. What else we can do? Humans can alter Silent Grace. Yeah, if only Imbue and Potency did anything for that cold. Like, it's not even good. Even if it did work, it's not even good. Like, this would only be something for Poison Imbue, basically. You truly tried with Sightless? Yeah, I tried the Narrow Eye set, but I just don't like playing with it, man. That's called Imbue work with Sky Hunter. Yeah. It's only Poison Imbue that scares in some weird ways, basically. Cold Imbue just kind of like adds more to the damage you do, basically. I think I need to make the Narrow Eye set auto-target somehow. Like the mousing over, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel good, honestly. The poison builds are really vibes, and this is just not it. But okay, the poison builds feel good. So there's that. I could just keep blasting with Poison Barrage for like a week straight if I wanted. Cook Smoke Grenade before sending Death Trap. Oh boy. I'm not sure if I have too much hope into this Smoke Grenade. I mean, with 22 ranks, this thing does 400%, and then a Shade with 300, so it's 700 per cast at 22 ranks. Meanwhile, this is around 1k per cast. Has a speed and damage upgrade. There's a damage upgrade. And, well, effectively nothing. And we can't imbue it. So we can't even do like poison imbue with this or something. So it's just like raw damage. And what else do we gain? There might be some good grenade aspects. The poison augment from a smoke grenade. Wait, for what? Okay, I want to see what's there for grenades. There's the ring. The ring is pretty good for the smoke grenade, I guess. So the unique ring is relatively strong. My Signal of Pagan in Poison Penshot build. It has pretty good boss damage, so you can give up a ring, I guess. For pushing, it's kind of nice. Barb 148 with 200 minions. I'm back on Barrage. I don't know. I think I'm gonna do some Death Trap. I want to see a little bit what's there. The amount of stun grenades you release, stun grenades to increase damage, so this doesn't even work, right? This is not for smoke grenade. There's a 60. Here's a 75 crit damage. And here's this. So all this stuff doesn't actually apply, besides Trickster's aspect, I guess. Because it's not a stun grenade. Stun grenades explode after a delay, dealing physical damage and stunning enemies. Yeah, so this doesn't have this. There's like the explosive glyph. That's relatively large. Look at this, at level 1 it gets 6.6% additive. So that is actually kind of huge. It has a big legendary effect. Ah wait, it's also only stun grenades. Wait, did you try this? Dark Side? Do all these stun grenade benefits actually work for smoke grenade? I kind of don't think so, but... Hmm. Let's check this out real quick. Shouldn't take too long.
That was fun.
What? Teleport the current war plan. Ah, I remember they added this, but they just replaced the zoom with that. Really? Interesting. They just put the zoom somewhere else. Wait, there's no zoom. They just moved it. Interesting. Well, that's a nice thing though. Tommy's up on a wheel.
Hello. Wait. Halt.
Anyway. How am I critting so much? What? Okay, no freezes, I guess. Actually, is there a different tag for stun grenade specifically? Yeah, look, grenade and stun grenade. It does have two different tags. So this is probably how it works. Yeah. So everything that says stun grenade does not work for the smoke grenade. So I think this is completely hopeless, honestly. Like the base damage is like, I don't know, half or 2/3 of one of your core skills. There's also core ranks here and core ranks there. You don't have stuff like scoundrels, which is insane. We don't have any specific aspects that give it like a bigger boost than anything else. All we have is this grenade ring. %. Wait, that's the other ring. Where is it? There's a second ring, actually. We have 2 rings. I don't have it. Like, what's it called? Pit fighters. They made pit fighters in this. Bounces and detonates the second time. And gets plus 10% damage. So this is like a times 2.2. Which is relatively large. And then Summer just has 3 vulnerable, 3 weakened, and 90% damage and 50% size. So it's also relatively large. And then we have this, yeah. 60 and 200. It's a 4.8. And the sightless set is a 4.2, right? Or is it also 4.8? Or is it like... Actually, I didn't check how this works. Is it like this? Entering stealth, unbreaking stealth. Yeah, it's exactly a 60. $96. 4.8. Okay, so it's kind of fake, actually. So it's a 60 multi that becomes additive with the other 320 multi. So it's not 1.6 and 4.2. It's actually just 4.8. So it's the same multi. Exactly the same. With the difference here is we don't have like a permanent shadow clone. And here, a cluster of stun grenades that deal physical damage and stun enemies. So you just get like 3 stuns. Casting a grenade or trap skill reduces the active cooldown of your grenade or traps by 1 second. So here you get cooldown for that, and here you get cooldown for your clone. So otherwise they're basically the same thing. Now realistically, I guess you would still play the shadow clone in preparation. But there would be things you can do, I guess, right? You can do death trap. Does it do anything? Not really, I guess. Like, what's the point of all of this? Dash is also a grenade skill, so can we set dash? I guess. And this becomes a grenade skill too. Why is life on kill HP so much less than life on hit? Your 1 GA gets 41 life on kill and 790 life on hit. Well, I mean, if you kill 20 monsters per hit, it's pretty good, no? Should ask the Apocalypse Warlocks about that. Actually, does life on kill work with like bombardment? Actually, I don't think I've tried this. I wonder if that works. And even then it would be pretty terrible. But maybe it's like at least doing more than nothing. Yes? That's kind of funny. I thought it would remove life and kill. I think it's just there to mess with you, you know? It's just there to be like a shit roll. And we just suffer, and that's it. So I don't think we're ever gonna do cutthroat, trap, or grenade skills, right? They don't actually exist. So we can probably get rid of this actually. Cutthroat, goodbye. Grenade, grenade, grenade. Resources, fine. Trap skills, cutthroat, goodbye. Grenade. Oh my god. Okay. 1.3% bonus kill experience as well as. It doesn't even count for globes, right? It's like most of your XP. Okay, good enough for science. Fuck it. Let's go. Wait. What? Ah, this was preparation. Okay. Does us double with the overpower consumption, triple the damage of normal. And Death Trap build probably spams it like all the time, right? So multiple times per second. So you have to like somehow reduce it to like almost no cooldown at all. And then do this and generate gigantic overpower all the time. Which you can do from the cast itself, I guess, with Malevolence. Oh, Rogue doesn't have Malevolence. Interesting. I wanted to check. Oh, I'm not fast. Okay, let me check that. In the Rogue channel. Let's see this. This. Wait, what? Okay. What the fuck? That doesn't seem right for sure. Yeah, grazie lava, nice. How's Necro feel now? Well, it should be pretty strong and tanky now, right? And same with Spiritbone. Someone's asking about Spiritbone. Anyway, I wonder if it would be just better to like go full ham on scaling stun grenades on this build. Grenades. I mean, this works for stun and the regular grenades. In fact, I should even make the death trap larger, right? Does it make the death trap larger? Maybe not. It doesn't. I mean, this is pretty mobile, just like that. The 2 chances on the dash also makes it kind of comfy. The problem is I just don't really see a reason to use a death trap. Like, you can reset a death trap very easily, but then what? I mean, sure, we have some stun grenades. A bit of dodge. We don't care. I mean, nothing really seems to matter here. Shadow Clown with Shade thingy. I mean, if we generate enough resources and we go Crown of Lucion, you can make any skill into a permanent Shade skill like this, right? And then what? Nice chance. Rain of Arrows build when? When the fixed beast fall. But now I'm not gonna do it. I have some pretty good word if I can't save though for dot and for a crit. You have a lot of fucking resource though for this, man. Ah shit, we can only get to 80. We can't get to 100. Ah, actually we can. 107. Okay, so we can make it so that every cast we're gonna get it. Why is there no timer on Shadow Clown? Wait, isn't it already a shade? Wait a second. It's already a shade, no? Yeah, so that's the point in doing this. This is plus 180% cost. So the cost needs to be more than 35 in order to hit 100 per cast. Oh, we have some resource cost reduction actually. This is 30, 35, 35. Okay, so none of the core skills actually qualify for this. It's only Smoke Grenade that can do that, and Smoke Grenade already costs 40, which is a bit more than we need, but that's fine. But it's also a shade skill already, so we don't benefit from this, besides just getting a second guy, I guess. But yeah, you could try something here. To go with Crown of Lucion, Tybalt's gigantic resource gen. Yeah, I did try Twisting Blades a bunch. In running cold, immune Twisting Blades if all the offensive cold aspects and everything just dies. How is it air bossing at T12 with that? He's all short about Lunatic. Yeah, they tried to fix the evisceration fragment and then broke some combo. So mutilation aspect, evisceration fragment, pain gorgers, and suddenly you have infinite damage. And that's basically almost exactly the setup of a Lunatic Warlock anyway. For some reason this Shade only does like half the damage. It does 90k instead of 190, 70%. So it should do more like 135k. It only does 90, yeah. So something is not working for it. And I have barely anything on this entire setup here. Just does less than it should. Wait, what? How does it go from 15 seconds to 8 seconds with a minus 5 seconds? Oh, it's reduced by 50%. Okay, so it's 7.5 actually. How good is Sentry? I don't get it. Good hands, okay. And now the imbuements actually works for this. So I have to play this as a physical build. Oh boy. Maybe that's okay. I just explained it actually, Kaldroth. It's the combo of Evisceration Fragment, Mutilation, and Pain Gorges. Oh, you can cast the clone while moving. Interesting. And you can also cast them very far away. How far? I'm gonna put them wherever you want, actually. Interesting. And to more easily get a bonus on marksman and cutthroat. I mean, there is the gloves, right? Yeah. Is it actually both? Is it marksman and cutthroat? No. It's only one. Nah, here, it does give us a buff. But only when we're like in the fray. And you wouldn't do this just to get this buff. But if you can scale all of our damage generically enough. Yeah, the problem is like there's core skill ranks, cutthroat ranks, marksman ranks, right? You would have to give up on the ranks here. There's no all skills. There should be all skills here, I feel. Or like something else that is kind of competing with ranks at least. Which boss drops too as well, and none of them. You have to use the cube. All skills will be too strong. No, it wouldn't. I mean, there are some builds that benefit a little bit more from all ranks. But most of the time you only care about ranks in your main skill, and everything else is whatever. There's like so little utility and extra ranks on your utility skills. Or they could make all skills at least like go to 2 instead of 3, for example, or so, right? To make it not too crazy. But yeah, honestly, you know, I would prefer to have +3 all skills as kind of like the jackpot outcome, compared to, okay, I save one of each set with like cutthroat, marksman, trap, grenade. Like I have like 5 fucking charms of every fucking piece of every fucking set. Like, God, man, just give me all ranks, you know, and when I get it, I'm done. You know? Okay. Make it rare, it's fine. Yeah. But this is not it, you know? Yeah, that's the whole point. It makes everything else irrelevant. That is the point, okay? This is exactly what I want. Make everything else irrelevant. Give me all skills. That is the point, okay? So I get one of every charm with plus all skills at some point, and I'm happy, you know? Yeah, this is fucked. What are my plans for period 2? Well, I'll probably play launch a little bit, and then, you know, it's gonna be around the PTR time. Like, around PoE 2 launch is probably PTR time, actually, because it's a very short season. So we'll see. I definitely have to do work on a PTR. But yeah, maybe we'll play the launch a bit. And then maybe go back after season 14 is kind of over or something like that. I mean, it's gonna be a half-year PoE league, right? So we can play it whenever. Yeah, we'll check. Engineer doesn't do anything on boss. Yo, Python, are you still here, by the way? From earlier? I am going to Exile Con, yeah. Oh, I just realized. Enemies hit by stun grenades take 200% increased damage. So you have to actually wait for the stun grenades to explode. Dude, I'm gonna do like 3 attacks before this ever happens, actually. Right? Oh no. It doesn't even have stun grenades? When it's not gonna do this if there's shade behind. Oh, this doesn't even have. Wait. It doesn't even have stun grenades. How do you get stun grenades in here? Uh-oh. Problem. The set gives it to you? Ah yeah, true, the 5 set has the casting grenades that triggers a cluster of stun grenades. Oof. But still. Yeah, so I'm gonna do 3 casts before I ever get this multi. So I only have the 2-piece. And then after a second they explode. Oh my god. Can I make them faster? No, right? Perhaps arm faster. What does the sport look like these days? Actually, I didn't really check. God awful, actually. Holy. Okay. What about this one? Do we even get this? 18. So I guess with a glyph you can, right? Wait, what? Okay, that's more. Let's see. Oh no. Wait, really? Dude, my glyph is 120 already or something. 121. And it's not even maxed. Damn. And there's no other ultimate damage anymore, right? So you can do it, but only with a glyph. Do we have a rare node buffing one? Here. What's that? This is enough. Okay. %30% of your ultimate. So we need 180, right? So this is 130. 165. Wait, what? House is not maxed. What? This is 13. It kind of checks out here, but it should have. It should need 180, right? Okay, I'm tripping. Oh. Okay, I understand my mistake now. Alright, it is actually calculating correctly. I was tripping. Alright. So you would actually like to not run Eldritch Bounty. Eldritch Bounty also has a bunch of like imbuement stuff that doesn't actually work. Mostly here actually. Imbued damage. Actually, it's just this one cluster. But then this doesn't buff the stun grenades. And I guess you're kind of expecting to do some damage with your stun grenades. And then you scale like all damage everywhere instead of like shadow damage. I don't know, dude. I guess we can try it. I don't really have high hopes, I must say. It's like any rogue build we have that does not run Eldritch Bounty. Strongly doubt it. Everything has imbuement, so maybe Death Trap actually. Yes, Deadly Ambush though. Oof. Dance, no witness, Eldritch. So we do cheap shot. Maybe Deadly Ambush. Nah, we can't do this. We're not gonna have anywhere close to 100% crit. We can do Diuranas. We could do this. I want to do that. I want to do this, I guess. What do I even do? Kenny, I guess, works. Can do something like that. Okay, this is fucking cursed, man. This is like giga cursed. There's no fucking glyphs, dude. What the fuck? I have 3. And only one of them is actually nice. Like, I can't do this. Turf, dude? Headhunter? Oh my god, man. This is so fucking cursed, actually. It's crazy. Oh. Someone is cooking on the Warlock leaderboard. Yeah, I guess when damage doesn't matter, it's kind of nice to go with Basilic. I wouldn't call it cooking. Actually, I have to go control glyph, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Actually, we have to do one more. Eclipse. Eclipse won't work. Eclipse works for the grenade, but it doesn't work for the stun grenades that come from everything else. I'm not sure how much damage these stun grenades are really expected to do. But okay. Yeah, I have to do turf ban. I don't know, dude. Okay. I need to get the ring. Crit against imprinters, that's fine. Crit all, this is fine. Crit all, this is fine. This is fine. Let's just say this is fine, I guess. Crit cold, so we can't do that, but okay. Good enough for science. This is fine. Let's just equip a random ring here for the start, I guess. And they already fixed the bug of the amulets, Kodo.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Oh, congrats on the rank 7. Play